you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Cape gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, Tonto spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tonto spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV, Spoon Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion.
Okay, folks, what a way to welcome you to another edition of the program Spoon Talk. Of course, this is a special edition of the program here tonight. I'd like to say welcome to all of you from across Liberia, those of you in Monrovia, Montserrat County, those of you in Grand Bassa, Sino County, those of you in Maryland, in River G, in Bond County, in Nimbad, in Lofa County, across the 15 counties of Liberia. I'd like to say welcome to the program tonight. Those of you joining us from the diaspora, it's always great being here. This, we're just 2 days to the general and presidential elections in Liberia. This is a special edition of the program, Spoon Talk tonight. And we want to say welcome to all of you who always make up time to be here with us. Thanks for joining us here tonight on another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. We're live on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric 101.1. And we're live on Super 95.5 FM as well. We're also coming to you live on Facebook. We're live on Spoon TV, on Fabric TV, and on Super TV. And if you're on YouTube, we're live on Spoon Talk Live. So welcome to the show. It promises to be fascinating. Of course, this edition, whenever it's a special edition, there's always something special about it. So this is one edition of the program you just can't afford to miss. My name is Nelson Colette. We encourage you to share the program as you come on. Share the show because it's heavily loaded for you. I saw James Goode Flomo in the background. While I'm waiting to get James come on, I see Minister Samuel Woozy, who is a seditian, is here with us. Mr. Woozy, welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Nelson, and thanks to all of our viewers and listeners across the globe.
Okay. So it's good to have you on tonight. I understand the rest of the panelists will be joining in very shortly. That's what I'm told. And so once they come on, I will I will be out so that you guys can have this great special edition of the show going on. But today is a very unique one, and was I wrong to say you're a seditian? Are you still a seditian?
Whereby declaration of previous years and my
Okay.
history, yes, I sign up as a sedition, but I'm somewhat disillusioned. And most of the fools sometimes say, "Oh, people are frustrated, they're vexed because they're no longer in government." But even before I left government, I was always um, outspoken. You know that, Nelson. I've
Yeah.
never been a quiet person when it comes to the issue of our national interest. So I see myself more or less a nationalist than a partisan of any party. I do not support bad governance. I do not support any act that tend to compromise the national interest. So I believe in countries first.
Yeah.
So
And it's
I prefer to be called a nationalist.
oh, okay. So at the moment we can call you a nationalist. A
Yes,
nationalist. You prefer being a nationalist now.
He's
James,
he's
James,
yes.
James, I don't know whether you still remember
disenchanted
those days.
sedition.
Yeah, James, I don't know
Huh?
whether you still remember those days when we were covering MICA, the Ministry of Information, Cultural Affairs and Tourism at the time. Minister Uzi was the assistant minister there for uh,
Information services.
information
Information
services.
services.
Yeah, yeah. And those days, Minister Uzi was very vocal, and I can attest to that. Um, there were times that after the press briefing, we'll go downstairs. He had his office. Was it in the basement?
In the
It
basement,
was
yeah.
somewhere.
No, not
In
the
the basement.
basement. Not the basement, but the first floor.
Oh, okay.
The ground floor, yes.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
the
a ground
ground floor.
floor. Yeah, it's a
Mhm.
ground floor. And
And I actually selected that office because I wanted to be in the back because the office I was actually given to me was the one facing the main street where the assistant minister for technical services accepted later on my friend my boy David Kola. So I like to be in the back.
Another crook of a sedition.
I mean, don't call the minister
James,
crook.
James, I don't know how James, my man James, you gotta.
He's very crook, bro.
He's
That
very
guy
what?
up to present.
Okay, so
Minister David Kula, hello. Let me tell you the
I'm
reason why I said Minister David Kula is a crook.
okay. Let me just make a quick announcement. I'm being
Mm.
told by the CEO, Madam Titi Cannon, that we're doing a test. What we're doing now is a test. Though this is a special edition, but this is also a test after um some serious maintenance work that we've done here. So we're testing and getting ready for a firing broadcast just 2 days to the election. Yeah, so you can go ahead, James.
Okay. You know the reason why I said David Kula is a crook, and anyone in Liberia
Oh, James. Oh, James.
who
James.
knows David Kula, they will tell you that he's a seasoned crook. David, there was this campaign at the CDC on the how ongoing. It was about what is the okay? It was about the decentralization, I think, of the budget. They were explaining the budget at that time. Few guys from the Unity Party they crossed over to the CDC. So David Kula called me with the impression that they were going to pay for the service. I told the business manager, in fact, I told the manager first at the time, Miss Titi, I told her that, oh, CDC wants to do this program. It is 12 who are not taking it, and they're going to pay. they charged 150. David Kola begged. He said the government will be able to get 75, 75. So I went to the manager. I told the manager said, go to the business office. I went to the business office. I discussed with the business manager, and she gave me the go ahead, bro. Those guys, they used me for about 5 hours in Nikutan. Up to present, they never paid that money. And when I did background investigation, I asked 2S office, they told me they gave the money to David Kola. When I called David Kola, you know what he told me? That crook of a minister told me, I'm on my way coming, just wait for me to my office. Up to present, David Kola stay on his way coming. He never paid that money. Just times
James,
75 by 5 hours.
And,
I had to go back
and,
to the office.
and the way you let
The manager got, I'm coming. The
and the way you
manager
like
got
and the
vexed
way you
with me.
like about you, I already prepare your budget or your lay cut on our man.
The manager got vexed with me. They told
may
me
have
to
commission on the
pay that
money
money.
too.
I read behind David Kola until today. They never paid that money. He's a crook of a minister.
My man, that your uncle,
No, but
on
people
the
in
mayor
Liberia, know David Kola. Ask people in the media, they will tell you more about David Kola. Wesley will not want to tell you more about David Kola. David Kola is a crook, a big criminal. That guy stole that money. He
James,
never paid that money,
I
bro.
beg you, yeah, James, I
He
beg you.
never paid that money. But I told you, I said, David Kola, it will take 100 years. You will pay that money. That guy will pay that money.
So when you go back to the library, you go to the local for the money.
David Kola will pay that money.
The money.
Okay.
He will pay that money. He's a crook.
James, man, James. You say minister, then you know, Mr. Woozy, the man say minister. Then
all
he say,
the journalists,
then he say the man is
we waited for David Kola. Some journalists, he was.
But I must say, one person, and not because he's here, but one person who always advocated for journalists. And I remember I was covering the Ministry of Information at the time. Was Minister Woozy. Yes, he was one person. Now, I remember Minister Fagon. He was the minister at the time.
A little bit arrogant. Yeah, he was a little bit arrogant at the ministry.
James, I don't know whether you remember that situation when we went for one Mika press briefing, and then Minister Fagon bought bread, I think a sandwich or something, and they distributed on the media guys. And then after that situation,
he went on air. He said,
let's forget it.
Yeah. And that's where Fagon probably started from.
They made the background.
That's where he probably started from. When he said he was feeding journalists in Liberia. So the entire media was against Fagon.
That James brought the whole thing up. Don't mind James. They may bring the Ministry of Information story up. So I just brought my own experience up.
No. But that was Fagon probably came from.
But our old story.
Fagon story extended again to the COVID-19 coverage. That was the click they had. Fagon and his team at the ministry. Some guys from the ministry.
Please disregard on that story. We close the election, so
from the press.
Let's keep that story for after the election.
Okay. Joey are going to be having some crook there too.
I mean, don't forget about that story. Mr. Maxwell, welcome.
but I know, James, on a serious note, right? I can't speak for all the ministers at the Ministry of Information, but for some of us, we try our best to play our part, in the specific role that was assigned to us. But we were badly underfunded. We were not even treated like people who were given a serious task. At the Ministry of Information, the Department of Press and Public Affairs is responsible for the coordination of information, the coordination and dissemination of information to the public.
Yeah.
And there is a huge allotment in the budget for that mandate to be scrupulously executed. We never had access to that money. Because
they don't trust you people.
No, not because they're not trusted. It's not about trust. It's about greed. Some people just feel that what you're talking about, right, Nelson? The issue of policy dissemination, where the Ministry of Finance want to talk about the PAPD, the Ministry of Finance shouldn't be setting her own private small clique on the side to go speak about PAPD when you have a whole department within the Ministry of Information that
That's
is
the
taxed.
event, the PAPD.
Now, I know about what you're talking about. Look, you know how many of how many of those schemers is free money from the government, over 200,000 or 300,000. They just give you all kind of scheming name, and then they took money from government. Well, you have assistant minister and deputy ministers who helped to market the party's agenda for the government to come to power. Now, after the government got the power, they start looking for different people to articulate policy. Now, policy that they didn't even defend or promote, the very people who they were trying to use to articulate the policy are the people who were spokespeople for Unity Party. Now, that's why I put us in a different position, right? Now you want us now to campaign against Unity Party, and some of us like, what? Because this is the same Unity Party that you recruited your spokespersons from. So some of the people are here campaign this, campaign that, just sit down and just laugh. How do you take a hardcore person who wants to serve as an opposition propagandist, you call it your party spokesperson or deputy spokesperson, when the person does not even know one line of your party platform? Now, so that how confused the CDC has become. And it's so shameful, it's so embarrassing. Those of us who play frontline roles in electing CDC, we sit down most of the time and just shake our head and like, what's really happening? What really went wrong? Because you see a total distraction, a total contradiction, a total reverse of what the revolution was meant to achieve. But again, that's it. Today, you've made the process very competitive. Now you want to win on silver platter. It's not possible. That grace has departed. Any attempt, you will lick the one, you will lick that one. You know what can happen when you lick the wrong thing? And when you lick the wrong thing, you know what happen? That same people will you to lick your tongue or whatever you used to lick it. And you will know. You will regret why you had to lick the thing that belong to you. So this is politics. People will have to understand, right? People will have to really understand. But it is clear that these elections are very competitive, and let nobody there go make their own figures because you control election commission. You try, you will not sit down. No, you will not. You will not sit down. You don't want to reach the country to that level. You will not, because there are men. Look, I tell you something, right? I grew up in Vonjema, and then I'm familiar with Lofamo and a few other towns across Liberia. But I grew up in Vonjema. I used to live. My father owned a compound behind the barracks, so I remember coming from schools in Joseph Catholic School, my siblings and I. Every time before the war, AFL will be there practicing for the war. 98% of those soldiers who used to be practicing want me up for the war. They know fire one gun. They were the first group of refugees at the end of Guinea. So as people at the beginning on social media, when you hear gun sound here or when you watch real fighting, you just feel that gun, you just feel that army just a joke. But by the time you see bullet can hit your best friend, boss the hair or the blood waste on your body or the breeze scatter on you, you the new recruit. All that thing want to dominate doing those bunch of refugees and want to recruit them in they wanted our refugees in Guinea and in Ghana, what to recruit them in EPS, in CAD, in ECAD, in the other one. So food eating the middle, I said fat with Ghana Dumbo and all kind of stuff there. They didn't see nothing yet. Mandatory is the mind. They put out that food body, then what they get. You grab one EPS man, pull him down to the wall, he get going, you shoot him in the head, you say that you army man. Who told you that? So they gotta stop pushing the country to the wall. They have to stop that. They have to stop that. Provoking people, calling people all kinds of names, being over arrogant. You do not own the armed forces of Liberia. I don't know who fooling you or which of the medicine men you brought in the country that fool you like that. You do not own the armed forces of Liberia. You do not own the EPS. No, you do not own the Liberian National Police. You do not own the Secret Service. So whatever demon that you evoke for, whatever place that making you the feel overplay brave that you possess no paramilitary structure. Check one history. The very arms that you see around you with the flag and the seal that protecting you can be the same one to subdue you. You got to read history very well. Most of these people don't know. They don't know what it means to harness power. Now you're running a democratic society, not a dictatorial or tyrannical system. So you do not own it. It's an institution.
Even
The
in
courtesy
a
they gave you,
situation.
the courtesy they are calling you is because you are in that position. You were democratically elected. You'll be surprised that the very people that are saluting you when you're busy, they will tell you, "Mama, you will no longer take instruction from you." As powerful as this country is, when the former president, when it was clear that the former president was trying to abuse his democratic authority, the Department of Defense stopped listening to him. Read history. So our people don't understand that. So I think they're feeling that they own the armed forces of Liberia, they own the Liberian National Police, they own the DA. No, that spirit that enter you got to find pastor to let it, to cast it out. It's misleading you.
Minister Wozi,
Yeah.
they don't say they think. They have said it plainly. We control the army. We control the police. We, like you said before, people
They're
that understand
mistaken.
the concept of war, they don't want war because they know the consequences surrounding war.
Yeah.
Sometimes they manage, the behaving ways. Even in a dictatorial situation, you still don't control the army. Men have their
No.
own minds. All of the
Yeah.
meditation, you don't have to follow your order if it's unjust or illegal.
And in addition to that, my brother, the first thing you got to look at, the very AFL people you have around you, the people you depend on to go execute the surveillance or to go after the people to wish on. Mind you, the people you're sending them to go for are either their sons, their daughters, their kinsmen, their relatives. Now, most politicians underestimate the power of that relationship. Like, look, I'm sending Sergeant or Colonel or Captain Wozi to go for maybe Prince or somebody. Not taking into consideration that Prince is Mr. Samuel Wozi's kinsman or his cousin or his brother. That relationship, most African politicians, because of dullness and there's so much demons that they evoke on themselves, they don't think normal, they can be thinking outside their body. So as a result, they become victim of their own instructions. So you will see a man who used to just command army people to go out and execute people, get arrested by the seeing details of military or paramilitary personnel that he has been instructing over the years and they've been following his orders. People don't understand that. So I do not support provocation during these elections. You authorizing your supporters to insult people, to tell them things that they got no reason telling them. When the people talk about it, you say, "Oh, you're beating war drum." Why do you mean somebody is beating war drum? When you sat down and said you would defend the revolution with your sweat and blood, what do you make of that? What is the inference? What are you trying to say? It's a democratic process. You need not protect your revolution with your sweat and blood. No, you have to protect it with your vote,
Constitutional order.
your constitutional order. That should now you are in the driver's seat. When you claim to be the one controlling the majority, and then you are saying, for example, government officials should be careful. They are spies. Somebody said something one day, my brother, and I sat down and shook my head. I said, "Well, Liberia is in a serious mess." When you say the transport minister, for example, is a spy, do you know the national security implications? The minister of transport, for example, controls all port of entries. I wonder somebody, the person who made that ignorant statement understands that. The minister of transport is a key agent of the national security structure. Why? The Minister of Transport coordinates the National Port Authority, the Liberia Airport Authority, the National Transit Authority. Maybe some of them don't understand what national security infrastructure is comprised of. So if you're telling people out of arrogance, because you all got power and you don't know how to control and they give you undeserved authority, so you don't know what to even say to the media. When you say that man is a spy, what are you trying to say? That there is a big hole in the government. The government national security information is compromised, because that means the person heading the sector is leaking out major intelligence. I guess a lot of people in Liberia didn't understand the implication, but the international community and people who understand homeland security, I'm quite sure got a different message.
Yeah. I think Prince was here before me. I don't know if Prince want to say something.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I want people to understand this. Police, army, whoever holds a statutory mandate in the security sector, your loyalty is not to some president or to some minister. Your greatest loyalty is actually to the people of the Republic of Liberia. We have to say that the minister just said something. I'm going to understand this. The agencies of government report to the people of the republic. This is why Article 1 is so important for the Liberian people to understand. Everything is fleeting. Your administration will come in temporarily and it will move on. So this is the reason why you have to cater to the aspirations and the wishes of the people. It's not to one individual. You have to understand this. It's way bigger than Minister Wozi. It's way bigger than even the President of the Republic of Liberia, because it is the people. The people. That word has such higher divine meaning. And sometimes we forget this. You report to the people, not to the president. Guys.
Stanton, what's up, my man?
The truth of the matter. The truth of the matter.
Yeah, thank you very much. Wozie, what's up?
Never, my man. What's up with you?
Oh yeah, my man.
I know.
Yeah, my man. Prince Maxwell.
I got me get my laptop in the down. I pass down there.
Good, you bring it to short again. I mean, we are here today just to basically try to.
Something strange happened though. Seriously.
Go ahead.
I mean, it never happened before, but the network went down massively. We had to undergo some serious maintenance, and thank God we are back.
Well, the network went down. You're back.
And we are, we are having a great show. Look, what son of Daniel come from all this time? Daniel, son of Daniel, all this time you ran away.
They made the last push. He come for the last push.
You'll be resting. The show.
Don't worry. You get hard, Daniel. You will know you're here for the last push.
But we'll go. All right, man. We'll go.
It is true.
I'm doing good.
Sunday, but here we are. And guess what? This guy come to hijack the show again, Fagon. You know, we gotta manage with him.
Nah, no, Fagon is not going to hijack any show. He knows that once I'm here on the show as Linus representative, he's not going to. He's that. I mean, it's clear. Fagon knows it's clear. I don't make it a secret.
Where's the CPP people? Where the CPP people?
I don't make it a secret.
We're going on
they got to get home. They accelerate.
No, don't worry. When I start popping, and then we'll all start running just now.
They
all start running. They can't cover up. They know fully well what it is.
Well, guess what happened? We are having the standard bearer of ACO, Lucien Camara, right? Is that his name? Lucien Camara?
Yeah, Lucien Camara.
Yeah, Lucien Camara.
Something strange happened today at the party headquarters. And right now, as we speak, they are under siege. CDC, people say they are not leaving. They have defied the Liberia National Police. So we are getting in communication, and he should be appearing on the show tonight. He ran away. He lost all his 2-3 cell phone information reaching me, and he will be appearing on Spoon tonight to speak to the nation. What's going on? I don't know. Been very busy with church, with God. You know, I got to serve the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. That I wish I did. And now I'm free to come and talk on this show. But what's going on with this thing, guys? Before he even come on, actually, let me ask you guys, though. Is 9 minutes to 9 in the country? Of course, it's 8:50 in Liberia.
Sure.
I have not been on social media all day. I didn't respond myself. Can somebody help me? We're going to go to the man that is in Liberia, Daniel Sano. We heard that CDC were doing a closing program today. Mr. Sano, your take. Bring us up to speed, sir.
The best I know is that following the Unity Party, I ran about yesterday. The CDC spokesperson announced on Facebook that Mr. Weah was taking similar route through the Japanese Freeway, here at every junction, and then onto the party headquarters. Of course, today was a very rainy day in Liberia for the most part of the morning hour up to 1 o'clock. The rain stopped by 1 o'clock, and we were looking up to social media to see the gathering. We didn't see anything of such. What I was elected to this afternoon was a violent incident that I is currently going on at the Banavik Junction on the Somalia Drive that has led to the injury of Liberians. Unconfirmed, unconfirmed report has it that people have also died. I cannot independently confirm that
People
because I've
die?
not. Of course, I mean I
Wow.
cannot independently confirm that because I've not left my house, but it's been reported on social media that Liberians have died as a result of the violent incident at Banavik Junction. I know that seditions are gathering at the headquarters of the CDC in Congo Town. So I was kind of bewildered.
Wait. The gathering at the Sycamore tree?
Yes, the gathering is at the Sycamore tree.
I thought
Opposite
it was
Lawrence.
I thought it was ATS, or they were going around the country.
The CDC cannot go around because they do not have the gravitas. They have lost the momentum. They can't do what.
So I beg you, be patient with us now. Some of us we're not there. Be patient, I beg you. Don't rush this thing. So CDC went back to the Sycamore tree.
Oh, certainly, that's what happened because up to the time I'm talking about, by 12, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, we're concerned because the spokesperson of the CDC had announced that George Mr. Weah was going to be taking the same route Ambassador Baga took yesterday. And as early as 11 o'clock yesterday, we already knew that Ambassador Baga was departing the EW Junction through red light and onto the Japanese freeway. But surprisingly, we didn't see a sort from Mr. Weah. We were waiting to see the tour across, around the city. That didn't happen. So I'm here wondering what led to the riot, the violence at Banavik Junction, because as far as we know, they are not going around the world. So how would they come to intercept or disrupt the gathering of partisans of the All Liberian Coalition Party? Of course, ACO has a party headquarters around the Iron Factory area on the Japanese freeway. But what is important to be said is that even yesterday, as we were accompanying Ambassador Bouaka through the Japanese freeway, we were intercepted by a group of seditions who were supported by the district number 2 representative Jimmy Smith. They caused a kind of disturbance.
We discussed that yesterday. We discussed that yesterday.
So I think what happened yesterday is similar to what they try to repeat today. And unfortunately for them, our friends from ACO, they didn't take it kindly. And so they encountered stiff resistance. And so stones were being thrown at each other. There are videos. I will send it to you so you can play it. To that effect, people sustained injury. I'm told live bullets were fired from across.
Let me hold you right there, Mr. Dualu. This is getting scary by the minute. Again, the loss of lives. Again, sedition in a problem, in a situation. These are the ruling party. These are folks that have the country, that have the government, that have the national security. And these are folks that get into problem. What's going on? Why are they so afraid of? That President George cannot go around the country anymore because now he got to limit himself to the Sycamore tree.
Because he has to be in the midst of people who deify him. Let me say this. I saw the stone throwing, but here's the thing that I noticed the most. The police officers that were present, sedition would not even listen to them. Seditions disregarded every single instruction from the police officer. Now, I will concede this point. I don't know how the whole thing started because you don't get an initial video, but sedition did not care to take the instructions from the police for one singular reason, because they recognize despite what they do, it doesn't matter what they do, nothing is going to become of it. They can harm people. There are reports that there might be some death in this thing. People can die and nothing will come of it. This is what we are facing. Police officers were present in the video, and sedition did not even care to listen to them. And the police officer just stood by and said, listen, let them do whatever they want to do. This is what we are looking at. And this is intentional, Stanton. This is very intentional. The CDC boys, they want, quote unquote, to chakla this thing So they can say, in your CN, this is what we keep telling people in the country. Stay away from them. Don't even go around them. But no matter what you do, you vote. Do what Dr. King said. If you cannot fly, I need you to run. If you cannot run, I need you to walk. If you cannot walk, I need you to crawl. But no matter what you do, go. You must come. Come and vote. You must vote. Because CDC's entire intention is to make sure everything is scattered. Everything is chakla. So you can say, hey, see, that person we are yet be there. You have to vote. These tactics are intentional. And the police reluctance to arrest some of these people is actually contributing to their behavior.
So let me bring in Fagon, the Minister Fagon. No, hold on, Fagon. Let me bring in Wozie because he's right. Minister Wozie, this behavior of CDC, they are closing the program today. They are closing their program today. And again, the president not going 360. We are not seeing the president leaving ERW Junction to go through. We are not seeing the president. It's about 9 o'clock now in the country. It's 9 p.m. They gather around the Sakuma tree. But CDC got into conflict with all the political party, man. These guys are the ruling party. Mr. Wosi talk to Liberians tonight. I mean, your party, CDC, because you didn't resign, that's still your party.
Well, Stanton is actually unfortunate, but this is not a surprise to me. On this show, I'm one person who started flagging this from the very beginning, about 2 to 3 months back. Look, it is clear now that President Weah is aware of the magnitude and ramification of the national security threat at stake. And I think he has started to reluctantly listen to some security advisors. It's clear that most of the people around him, or by action, has led to some serious issues in the country. People are somewhat disappointed. People are badly disenchanted. And another issue is that, look, somebody is trying to make the international community think that the opposition is responsible for the troubles in the country, or the opposition is trying to do something, without considering that their own action set the pace for the disenchantment and the outburst and the determination of the people to unseat the regime. We saw this nonsense, Minister Fagon can attest. Every time we try to flag some important issues on how to fix the problem, nobody listened. We were threatened. People took dismissive posture towards our concerns. They called us strangers, although we were the one who were the frontline generals doing the ushering of the regime to power. But when we took power, we began on the strangers. And they will begin target for a good number of them. Now, people used the power against the people. They abandoned the people doing the process. And the very people you see today who are now opposition were seditions. I know most of them. A good number of them.
So that's what you right there, because we got to get everybody take away. We're going to get into this thing. I get more videos, more pictures. And again, I should announce that it is confirmed the ICO stand-up bearer will be appearing on Spoon to give his side of the story. Again, folks, they are working on getting his cell phone back and getting him set up. We have sent the link. This will be very interesting. CDC again from Foya, CDC again from Jacobstown. Now this is CDC from Bannersville. What's going on? What's the fear? What's CDC scared of? They carry their cell on our Sakuma tree again. President Joe Manawea was phone crying this morning, leaving his own home, cussing everybody. Over 5 buses we saw coming 3 a.m. in the morning with people from the interior. But let me let Fagon tell you. Fagon, I mean, your party or your former party, what's the fear? What's going on?
You scared to say your party when you were talking?
You know my party. Your party, the president appointed you deputy minister. The president appointed you deputy minister and he fired you. So he can help you.
You were eating salad with him.
I can open the phone and everybody know that was your party.
And
the president called more recently.
He spent the whole day when you to the hotel.
And dancing,
And dancing.
You can dance. You can dance. You can sing cruise song.
He left the people job and hang out with you for a whole day. We're all doing one work.
No problem, but talk to us what happened. We know that your party.
There.
We're not like a party.
You all the people, Jala Ellis Kumi, you're all the people.
You
all the people for one day work.
I'll tell you, I told you about the guy, right? Let me tell you for the show. I told you about the guy. The money,
please bring him back.
I'll bring him back. The president called the man to the one day they go begging the man to come back. The man said, hell no. But talk to us, bro.
Yeah, here is what I want to say. I like the way you catalog it. In Foya, there were casualties. And it was clear the international community was very clear about the police attitude. It was clear that Unity partisans had that day, and they were provoked. No questions asked about that. It was clear that when they were taking, all of them were taken to the police station, whether CDC or the other people, it didn't matter whether UP or CDC. The CDC people enabled them again by signing for them, taking them off. Till today, we can't hear anything. Fast forward from Foya to Jacob Town. You saw it, I sent it to you. The body was laying out right there, flat, in front of the building. Whose time was it to come out? The CDC. Gentlemen, let's be clear, especially to you, Prince Maxwell. You saw CDC come out today. You saw any UP person on the road? Or even the side of the road? No. We told everybody to go in and lock the doors. But what happened in Jacotown yesterday? We're on the road again, they attack. And guess what? Just like Foya, the force of the people overwhelmed them. Overwhelmed police officers and everybody. They stood their ground in Foya. They stood their ground yesterday to Jacotown. Today, what happened? I just sent my brother one video. The guy here from the car. The bullet lodged in his head. You can see the light. You can know that it's Eugene Nangbe escort pickup. And he asked the people specifically in the video, your Senator Eugene, your Senator Eugene. These people are the party headquarters. From this morning up to 4, Chowia could not come outside. So the people they brought from Kakata, from Bomi, from all those areas into Central Monrovia. Who didn't see the video of the buses? Who didn't see everything? I want to say to you, Stanton, after you do such a thing, why go and bother those poor people? What was the reason? I just sent Stanton another video. This lady, you can clearly see she's speaking Madingo, crying. Ask the CDC what we did to you. That bad we do for the people to say, oh, you can support CDC. But I'm waiting for the standard bearer to come on. Because I have something to say to him. He's my father. That's why none of y'all get Madingo the year. My name is Lamini. That's my middle name officially. I get Madingo background too. So
I
for
get
people to say that.
My first name, Fagon. What's my first name?
But listen, you and Fagon, you got everybody, you're acting the same Jackson. Every person that got in power, you're related to them.
I tell you, yeah, every one of them can be party related.
No.
Yeah, man. Every person
the mess speaking of the tribalism, the mess speaking of the tribalism politics.
Was related to Joy we are until the 4 auditors died. That was pissing off. Then he didn't know the message again. But what I want to say in my closing quickly is that the world is watching. It took Joe Boakai from what? 11 o'clock in the morning, as he started, he came to SKD Junction at around 11, when someone clocking in and said, it's 11 and he cannot move. All the way to Freeport, you guys were witnesses. At 7:30, they had to figure out a way to wake him away from the crowd. He could not make it back to his destination. At 4 o'clock this afternoon, where was President Weah? In his horse, after sharing tears, blasting at people around him. After they brought the people in the middle of the town, if your friend then locked down a whole capital city, Tommy Bonaya, I will not call it headquarters, Tommy Bonaya, you can compare it with ATS, that they play you go care people, then you say you get crap. Why you are not a man to move from red light as was Look, Daniel, can you find your ballot post? Why you not a man?
Let me find it and
Your
send the
party
center.
say you are coming from ERWA. You are going to do the same thing for the Liberian people to say. So I close by saying this. On the 7th, when they came out, they said UP could not do it. I'm not doing crap politics here. But what they saw, they did not believe it. This time, they said that we'll do the same thing JMB did. And y'all will see it. He didn't come us at 4 o'clock. And by 11 o'clock this morning, the ring stopped. Because God knew they wanted to use the ring.
Fagon, let's run real quick. We got a live. Fagon, let's run real quick. I beg you, finish up because we got to bring in the ARCO leader.
The ring stopped. God gave them sunshine. They still couldn't make it. I bow on that note. This election, c'est fini. The silent voter you can be talking about. Whether they go for Kumiso.
But no silent voter in the country, but no silent voter.
The people are resolved. We must go.
Let's stick on we are. Let's stick on we are. Let's stop this silent voter thing. Today Sunday, nobody will come with a silent voter. I want silent voter to call on the show and say I'm a silent voter. That lie. Everybody have made up their mind.
Of course.
I want silent voter today, tomorrow, to call on the show and say I'm a silent voter. No one Liberian in Liberia is a silent voter. Y'all stop this thing, man. We got silent voter coming, or they will may or win. Y'all stop the tabata. Let's go back to President we are. You are right. Before I bring in Maxwell, there's also do a 360 in the country. Somewhere that he convoy will not be stuck. He even supposed to get in the helicopter to go in the air. What? I'm surprised when they say ATS. It wasn't only Kano alone posting ATS. It was all of them, Fagon. It was all of them. Why they settle for the Sycamore tree? That take less than 2,000 people.
Because Singapore can take 3-8 maximum.
What is settle for the Sycamore tree? Prince Maxwell, talk to us.
Look, Stanton, Stanton, thank you for bringing me on. It's a good argument we're making here. Apart from the United Party part, look, Stanton, we are right back to this two-party chaos in the country, and the violent incident that continue to show up in these people's behavior since 2005, and to 2023. We know fully well that these two parties have shown violent incidents and violent tendencies between the two of them. We know fully well these two parties in Liberia pose a danger to Liberia's peaceful democracy based on the idea that they continue to plunge our country into chaos. We know that. Today we see it again. We see it again. We saw it in Foya. We're seeing it again. So I will say this to you. The Liberian people will make up their mind when they go to the ballot box. They know that the United Party and the CDC they have a violent tendency when it comes to elections. They know that they don't care. They can plunge our country into chaos and electoral violence. They know that.
But why are you joining?
So that's the reason why our people go to the elections. They will definitely be voting for alternative. They'll be voting for Dr. Moniba on this issue, simply because these two parties will never be responsible enough to have a peaceful election in the country. We know that very, very well.
Folks, I'm very sorry if I squeeze you guys in because we just got to interrupt. The ICO leader should be called in. He lost his cell phone, both of them. So where they are, there's no laptop, nothing to connect him, so we'll call him. But his vice standard bird will probably appear on the show. And again, folks. So if you are interrupted, just forgive us. Let's talk about CDC. Let's talk about how you're going to promote your party today because we got one more day to go. Mr. Mame. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Stan, and good to be here. Daniel, every time I come on the show, you can stay on. So on internet thing happen, you go today. Please stay on here.
I'm Miami, my man. We here.
Okay.
But good to be here with you, Miami.
Yeah, it's good to be here. It's good to be here, Stan.
Thank you very much, Mame. The situation today, if you follow it though, something seriously boarding somewhere, Mame. Lofa, Jacobstown, now Bannersville. What next? But let's go to the overall picture that our brother Daniel Sando lay out. CDC 2017. CDC that shook the nation. CDC that ran opposition party. CDC that people were walking from Broadway, Nukuta, printing their own t-shirt and picking and say, we don't care. Bob, no Bob, we don't care. We want Jowiah. Jowiah look at it today, he cried. Then the Bible says, the Bible said, John 11:35, Jesus wept. CDC 1:1, Jowiah wept today. Jowiah cried. Jowiah cried when he saw the buses coming in from the interior. Let's do this. Let's do that one quick. Becky, what am I picking at? What are the buses that were rolling in? James, did you put it up? The buses coming in. Imagine. Imagine, mommy, let me lay this up for you. And let me say this because it is so discouraging. Everything that is happening is to come back to George Manawia. 5 buses from Ghana's-Way, the Japan Freeway. We have 8 of them lined up. From the party headquarters, people getting down from those buses. We're about to show it to you. Imagine the CDC of old. People getting down from the buses. Hey, man. Joel was deceived. But let me give you the time to talk because our brother that joined on the show again. My man, somebody, okay, you go home, let's have fun tonight. You can plenty, you will take my juice. But let me give you the time to talk to us, man.
Yeah, you see the momentum is dropping. The momentum has been dropping, and it is not only because people are against George Weah. Liberians are beginning to realize that a better Liberia is possible. They are beginning to realize that they can live a better Liberia outside of being sycophants, outside of believing that with all job we are nothing can happen for them. There are a lot of people misled into believing that if you don't suck up to George Weah or people around George Weah, your life will not get better. So for that reason, they just stuck there. Unfortunately for them, people beginning to realize multiple examples we can point to. I will not call his name, but there was a guy who was working to the port of Buchanan. He had this situation. He was begging and trying, killing himself to stick on. Because somebody told him when you're now deputy or head of the port to Buchanan, you can live a better life. Smuggled himself out of Liberia into the US. Today, he lives 5 times better than what he had when he was sucking up to George Weah. So a lot of people are beginning to realize that, this thing is not a wish on me. I can live a better life if I decide to do better things. Without George Weah, if we can have a country set up to provide the leadership we need, everybody can live a better life. But when you have one leader who doesn't have the experience, the capacity to create conditions and opportunities, the opportunity will be limited. And only he and few people will control that opportunity. And you have to go and suck up to them before you can benefit. So by realizing that, let's get rid of the man. Let's have a better leadership. Everybody are beginning to open. People get jobs. You don't have to be begging, you woman. You don't have to go give your body, you man. You don't have to go give your body. You don't have to be a sycophant going against your conscience and come on Facebook and call somebody God to survive. People are beginning to realize that. That is the reason why you see the drop in the momentum today. And this drop in the momentum is going towards the campaign. It's going towards the election. So going forward, we only now want to use most of our time on the show to talk to our people on things to watch out for as they go to the election. There are a lot of things will happen. The violence you see happening then, It's a strategy to suppress the vote. CDC intentionally went into ACOP today to spark violence, to put fear in people. They will do it in other countries. I said it here yesterday. It's not because I wish that job. It is because sometimes you saw that consultancy report or that consultancy proposal. The people lay out what all they can do to help you win. One of the things they can do to help you win is to suppress the vote through fear mongering and violence. That's one of the proposals. So everything you see happening is not strange. What we need to do on the show is how can we talk to our people to mitigate? How can we talk to our people to remain resilient? How can we talk to our people to stand up for themselves, to not retreat, to not succumb into fear? The worst thing to do is to submit into fear. Because if, and my concluding stand, if you submit into fear and CDC conclude that fear can make them win, then we are done. They will continue to instill fear and intimidate people. If we succumb this time and they believe that fear and intimidation is their strategy, they will continue to do it. So let's stand up.
Thank you very much. Let me bring out Don Fadika. Don?
Well, it's highly disappointing. I saw these guys celebrating. Those were Sir Joseph yellow buses that they brought in the city. And just to agree with Mommy, the strategy here is to reduce the turnout. Poor voter turnout is a win for George Weah. Morovia is where the election going to be decided. I mean, that's the only place that they have to even scramble for some vote. George Weah doesn't have a base. If you depend on the Southeast, we can give them the entire Southeast. I know Stendo don't want me to be too generous.
Oh, don't say that one, man.
Yeah, don't say it. No, I know you don't want me to say it, but it's just hypothetically that they do not. I'm just saying that he doesn't have any pathway to victory. So we're supposed to be a home base. There's no vote there. So they are trying to create enough chaos in the city so that people don't turn out. In the city where we have the most anger, that is where the people are feeling the pinch the most for the harmonization, the bad governance. And then this man is driving around in a $500,000 bulletproof Jeep. Why people dying? George Weah came out today, unveiled a $500,000 armor Cadillac Escalade Jeep. How heartless can you be? He took helicopter, that ain't enough. He boost private jet to boost a morale, that ain't enough. On election day, where people are dying from hunger and starvation, George Weah unveiled. Liberian people didn't even see that car before. $500,000 armored vehicle. Even the American president said they don't change car like that. How heartless can this man be? I wish that we had a remote to fast forward a day for day after tomorrow to come so fast, so that we can remove this man and give this country back to responsible people. That Lanco, where they were washing with beer with something, at the same thing they started doing. This George Weah is washing beer, using beer to wash cars in Liberia. That is what they are doing. Spending our money if to say there is no limit. So that's what I saw today. So I won't take much time. I will send it back to you. I think it was Wozy, right? Wozy, that your people, your brothers government.
Yeah. Don, I mean, I agree with you on the issue of, the procurement of a new armored vehicle. I think for a popular president to come to the point where you have to spend a lot of money to buy armored vehicle, that was not the essence of this revolution. And it tells you how people have succeeded in convincing him to become, somewhat wasteful. And it's actually sickening to admit. But it is clear that good number of people in Liberia are not right now prepared to debate. Somebody mentioned the issue of silent vote. Now, by silent vote, silent voters, I think the real definition is that, for example, the civil servants. The civil servants, I've heard that they could be harmed because our understanding is that certain people are threatening government employees now. So they're not going to debate. You and they don't have any debate. But what they know is that the fact that you took their pay from $500 to $250, you're not debating. They're just waiting. When they go to the ballot box, they vote against you. That's what they're going to do. I know a good number of civil servants who told me that ever since when I was in Liberia last year, a lot of them told me things. They expressed their disgust over, the fact that this government made their salary a certain level and they took away that. Imagine a lot of the judges, some of the lawyers, the public defenders, they have not taken pay for a couple of months. A lot of them are underpaid. They cannot get their benefits. The pay not even forthcoming. It's so sad. How do you expect a robust and effective legal system when those administering justice don't have all their benefits, are professional as they are? Because, for example, right, the lawyers are full-time employees, especially those assigned at the Ministry of Justice, and different, playing different roles across the country within our jurisprudence. They are full-time employees. So if you can pay them for 2 months or 3 months or even for 1 month, how do you expect them? They leave from home at 7 a.m. and they are at the court. They're there up to 4.
I beg you, let me announce this, Wozie, and I have to be interrupting you guys. Another situation is happening again in bombing. Snow put a slap in an NDC worker ear, and he also shoved the magistrate again in bombing. What's going on, gentlemen? We got to give it to our Liberian people. Is this fear? People trying to install fear?
Yeah, intimidating the election workers.
Let me run with Duadu. If this allegation is true, that Snow slapped one of the NEC worker, right, and shoved the next one. Then you got CDC attacking alcohol. Then you got Thomas Farah attacking folks in Foya. Then you got Smith. What's the guy named Eugene? The representative too. What's his name?
Jimmy Smith. Jimmy Smith.
You got Jimmy Smith also bringing his troop outside to attack UP people.
But Jimmy Smith is not even on CDC's ticket.
Are they in the chat room? Are they in the chat room discussing something?
He's an independent candidate.
Come on, the man side with CDC was it? We know what we're saying. Don't forget that independent thing. The man side with CDC.
But our CDC people that attacked yesterday.
Yeah, so what's going on? I mean, no name is coming up that he's supposed death slap. Then we'll call it death slap. And the people want to call us for bombing.
The first thing is there is a mandate. Whether it came out openly, but CDC has a mandate. Yes, a mandate. Whatever you do against anybody else, you will go with impunity. It's been shown repeatedly. But let me tell you what the Quran or the Bible says about leadership. It says, of people who elect or make a child their king, it's of people who are bound to suffer. We've taken the entire country, we're giving it to a man-child. What do you expect? There is an expectation for anybody who supports President Weah that whatever they do, this has been happening for some 6 years. Whatever he or she does, they're going to go with impunity. If Snow actually did that, this is something Snow understands he's going to get away with. It doesn't matter who says anything across the country. This is why I will continue to stress every time I get an opportunity to speak. Our people must not be cowered into fear to not voting. The more of you that vote, the greater the possibility that President Weah is removed. If you do not vote, you're relegating your children to an additional 6 years of extreme poverty. President Weah doesn't want you to vote. This is why they're fear-mongering all over the country. They are doing everything they can to instill fear in the country. You cannot accept this. You must not accept this. This is your only golden opportunity in the next 6 years. Once in a lifetime opportunity. You must vote. It doesn't matter where you are. You have to vote. If you are not voting.
Let's play this video. Thank you, Mr. Dualu. Let's play this video because I hope Liberians, you are listening. We will open the phone line for you to call in. There is no silent voter. There is no I for God and I for the devil. You cannot serve two masters at the same time. You must decide and decide now. I'm going to play this video. The gentleman said, Buddha is in his hand. See the blood match. See what's happening to him. Again, who carry arm?
Viewers' discretion.
Viewer discretion is advised. Who carry arm? Sedition carry arm?
Listen for Eugene Nangbe name. You will see that that's
who carry arm.
Pick up with the light.
So let's play the video, folks.
This is Eugene. I pull in my hair. I'm gonna go to hospital. This is the blood is pumping. This is what happened right here in Parliament Junction. At Parliament Junction. Sport this.
And what did he say? He called Eugene? Fagon?
At the beginning of the video, listen, you were Eugene.
No, I don't want to play too much because we gotta be very careful now. It's too graphic.
He said Senator Eugene.
Senator Eugene. And that's
a bola in my hands.
You got
nothing to cover inside. He know what he's doing
and everything.
But look at them car windshield. Look at the windshield. So let me hear from you, Stand. This CDC is acting that they are in the opposition.
Stanton, and this is no different from the CDC that I have come to know for the last 10 to 12 years in Liberian politics. The CDC gained political attention through the fix of the muscles, by throwing stones, by making reckless and intimidating comments against the peace and stability of the country from 2005, even up to the point where they have been elected as a ruling party. That's why the other day I was here, I said the CDC has found it very difficult to transition from a radical movement to a governing mechanism, because a political party must encompass a governing mechanism when you win the election. The CDC has found it very difficult. That's why you see, even when Jefferson Koji talks. Now, why one thing that people haven't grabbed, in 2017, Jefferson Koji grabbed some guys from the street and said that George B. Calando had paid the people to kill George Weah. He paraded them on camera. 2 days ago, what happened? Jefferson Koji again grabbed one guy and said that man is part of a plot with Mo Ali, Joseph Boaka, and they want to overthrow the government. So that's the CDC that we know. So nothing has changed. The only thing for me that has changed is that the Liberian people now know that the CDC has got nothing to offer this country as far as governance is concerned. So everything that's not happening. For example, you see someone like Philip Brown, who is on the president campaign team, a media man to the president, is posting on Facebook that the election going to end in bloodbath. People should buy food. He want to instill fear in the civilian population. And like Mama said, the strategy of the CDC is fear mongering. When they suppress the vote in the populated area like Moserado County, people get afraid. Oh, they say they will fail. We can't go outside to go vote. And they stay indoor. CDCs are ruthless. They will come outside, vote for George Weah. And in the end, he's going to win the majority of the vote. That's why I want to use this time on the show to encourage our people that no one person owns this country. This election on October 10th is about the future of our country. It must concern every Liberian that is of voting age who registered to vote in this election. So no amount of fear mongering. Everything you see them doing right now, they are frustrated. In criminal justice, we say frustration, aggression. Whenever somebody is frustrated, they lead to aggression. That's what the CDC is doing. They are the ruling party, but they are attacking officials of the government. They are the ruling party, but they are instigating violence. Looking for what happened. They go on Facebook and say, oh, a citizen was killed. There are 2 persons who were killed in Foya. What became of the other person? The information we're getting here is that this quote-unquote sedition was in possession of a firearm that he used to kill the guy, and the angry mob went after him. But Thomas Farah and the other people will not say that to the people. They want to present a picture. And look, the CDC is up against a mob. It is not true. The CDC is a mob that has continuously instigated violence, and enough is enough. Why we don't encourage Daniel?
Yes. Let that you write it again. This is a scary time in our nation. Wow. My man, Fagon, we come to you. Snow is in this fight. Snow is showing pure aggression to your people, the people of bombing. He slapped an NEC worker in Tottenberg bombing. Need to wake up. People are posting this thing now, they're sending pictures. Why do you think Snow acting like a real bloody sedition? a real bloody sedition.
Well, again, Snow is pushing for Ansu Dole to be elected because Snow wants to save his neck. Remember the $14 million case and the $1.5 million road fund for Bummy? Remember what Western Cluster did? The deal they struck, the roads they destroyed. I'm surprised when we said it, Ansu Dole said no. But Ansu Dole and Snow been campaigning in Bummy all around, trying to fight against the other candidates. Now he's using brute force and the politics of fear. He threatened to fire all the county officials, the, how you call them, health workers. I'm sorry, man. It's overwhelming. That's all I can say. So beating people is just one of those. But again, the Liberian people are resolved. You went under the sycamore tree because you are a coward. And I will leave it at that. Tuesday is right around the corner. The only thing I'm telling the international community, we have received classified intelligence report that a lot of seditions will have it in their pocket, in their pockets, marked ballots. We are telling them, do not go to the polling places to stuff ballot boxes. If you are caught, the law will take its course. That's all I can say. But I don't know why George Weah wants to steal the elections. And I don't understand why he wants to invoke fear. I understand when Prince said the two parties have been the group that have perpetrated violence, even though we are talking about the attack on Akko. Is there anything you will do by yourself to take Bwaka out of your talk or the Unity Party? I don't understand. People are attacked today by the CDC. Everything from them damaged, including lives. And you forget about their business and say it's UP and CDC. What UP got to do what I want today? Even the man coming to talk, the thing has become so apparent that now the Mandingo people calling on their citizens. Remember, this was the man who did this to Sheikh. This was also the man who did this to Kabina Janet. This is the man who look at all like we're nothing. I sent the video as my witness to Stanton. In the video, the woman said the order was given. You chase those dogs, unquote. The same thing we've been saying. You keep referring to Mandingo people as Mandingo dogs. They said it. I sent the video to that man sitting down there. She did a podcast crying, speaking Mandingo and English. What did those people do?
So, Fago, let me play this. Fago, let me play the video. It was our next video after this one.
We have Mandingo and Muslim backgrounds.
We have a lot of videos and picture. We're going to take our time to play them. You guys are going to speak on it. So let's play this video from the Akko victim.
You must send it. You must play the video. Go ahead.
Is that the same video?
Hey.
All right.
So Tuesday, Eliwoyo, I thought me tell you know. Eliwoyo, what you going to do on Tuesday? Because beba jala mola wo bela ya ikwa ichesi na ya ko ula ko makaka inye wo bela ka mama ko maningo do. Koro gwina mi for amonye because welewe. They mo push her by you push the door ne back. Our koro gwin set to this. Mo back keke I tell the men you lo. So come in we are now at TBC cha, and you won't pass through that road. So they say they must put tear gas on us. You waste the tear gas on us. I want you to say that you don't know what to say. They say, I go get a photo CDC. I go part of CDC. That lying there, that useless talk from your mouth. So like one CDC they to all today. Yes. Now what happened to all? They save enough tear gas and shoot good and small shooting. So Eliwoyo. I don't let Bassini be. I don't let people and the other else Lamaya. Many white haki solo tomorrow we torch manami konawe. Mama tuaila mama saima. Kabwa mama fo. Kabwa mama. Eliwoyo. Tuesday. Eliwoyo, what to go do there? Tuesday. I look at Akofe. Why I don't be covered? I don't tell you no. I look up a chow tell I find I look like but then do tell you be. Comilani Moka. I buy I found a good testimony sell. I found a testimony just summa. So I can when you quite tear gas, Kamoka quite more fatty. Because he won't pass them on gain way. So me can more be well away. Matala say because can be kumate no nutu for Tuesday bara. But many why I say I immediately. Alu mo ya jama kai jala tie jama na mikono. Mu fu ya la mana lo. I say I immediately. Wati be se kwa ya immediately. I hakisi. Mi ken ay bade unle lapi. Moreover ya no. Mo camping mama say mo camping kera nyansusuma no do ken mo journal we choose the 8th. Because they're the ruling party. They get rare. They say they come on the 8th. We not before on it. We not on the way, nothing. Color Green King and Sir Joseph was there. Sir Joseph was there. When he said him, push the door in. Don't push the door in here. Sir Joseph is happy in present. He never uttered a war. Today, Sir Joseph, even Color Green do that. But Sir Joseph is supposed to talk. So senator of the Masora. So I happy today. So I bet to aluminium ula utu. Tuesday I make mba foi nya be kan berengera tena pa ko menye mi CDC te wele ni menye mi akofe wele wote na fola be gbasi to gbere kenela bo ko mi ai nata bon ai aki wudo ya ni wele ko ta imma ko sala wele akela ai CDC ko lo. So mo yora mi no bi wele wo ho CDC na mi ka mo la bi wele we mo para mo susu koka mo ba mo susu jamara gbelo farafina jamana susu I do ke mo ye because I call it semala and I make a mola be wele we nyanga se no mbeda I do ke mo ye.
Stanton. That was the last group of people that Charles Taylor played with. And that was the end. These are the last group of people crying.
Who speak Mandingo here? Who understand Mandingo? No one? All right, the reason why I'm asking, I thought Wozie understood Mandingo, but that's okay. I think she explained it. My concern here is that, Mommy, let me come to you and we'll give Fagon a chance to brush this thing finally. We'll make him last a little bit. Mommy, she calling Sir Joseph name. She's calling Color Green. Father, where are you? Who Color Green? Can somebody help us? Who
Color Green is the representative.
Color Green is the
lawmaker.
The lawmaker who was elected in a by-election in 2018. The by-election
a bona drug dealer.
After Sir Joseph was elected senator for District number 13. Right?
Wow.
It is in that election that Jefferson Koji almost killed Senator Lawrence, Senator Dillon, Coordinator Crowd Tokpa, because I was driving the car that Coordinator was riding on top of that day. He almost killed us in that election. 2018, I still do recall. So Color Green.
So
he's Edward Papi Flomo, but he goes by the name Color Green.
Hold on 1 minute. So I want to bring in somebody else. Then guys,
107.5 is reporting off.
No, 107.5 is on, but when the video was playing, they were jamming the video. We are on now. I'm monitoring everything for going, but you know how it is. We're fighting against the system. When the lady was speaking, so we play again, they were jamming her. We're gonna put this on our page. James, Nelson, you're sharing on all of our pages. Let the people play themselves because they don't want the people to hear this. I have somebody that was there. Let's bring the young man in. Hello? Hello, Staton. Hello. If you care to call your name, call your name. If you won't call your name, that's fine. Give us the story. What took place today?
I can call my full name. It's not a crime because if the countries must succeed and the young people should be empowered, we should stand at the front page and speak the truth. And nothing but the truth. I was dead. I saw everything play by play description. I saw it. My set was pushed, and later police have to guard me because 2 or 3 persons in the force recognize me and they know me. I'm a Musa Mbiride. I'm a strong supporter of JMB, but I'm a sympathizer of ACO because of one thing, the emblem. Because ACO banned my murdered political.
So what's happened today, Musa? We don't have enough time. Give us a story of what happened today, sir.
What happened today? The ACOPians were provoked by the sedition. The standard bearer of ACO drove. He takes a convoy for Cacata to Monserrado County. When they landed at Monserrado, they started going ahead. Later, CDC people followed. Before they reached Jakarta, the people, because I was behind the convoy, were driving, heading to Stephen Tower Estate. Before they reached Jakarta, District 2 Representative Kennedys, who is neighbor Buffalo, the supporters started cheering and booing, but I could never get attention. They keep moving. But between Banabay Junction to Stu Factory, the only person from CDC who played leadership role was the party chairman, Molba Modu, right to Stu Junction there. The people know the place. Molba Modu, the partisan that he was leading, that every one of them should turn them back. He stopped the partisan, but the political leader, who is the standard bearer, who is now the president of the country, did never listen to none of this. He instructed the police to tear gas and give live bullets.
Is that Joe Weir that instructed them?
That Joe Weir instructed the police. The police will not give live bullet on.
And when you present, when you there?
I was present, and the supporters of CDC. Before Jowiaku arrived, the people I just saying the damaged vehicles, the damaged, please note the 67 brand new skies. They went to the people compound, they bust out of the used skies. I just saying the videos. I send out videos ever sent to you.
But send it on WhatsApp. I don't know where you send it. Send it on WhatsApp on this number.
I send it to you on WhatsApp.
All right, so let me download it. Let me hold you right there. I get your number. I'll call you back. Let's go with this point now, Maxwell. Yeah, let me hold you right there, my friend. Don't go too far. You got to call me back. Maxwell. The president's instruction that he may take tear gas is on federal Liberians.
Alleged until we get a final recording, but
you didn't do allegation.
I'm not going to deny the fact that there was violence. There was violence. Right? All right. No. I say alleged because I'm responding. All right. Yes, exactly. The point that there was violence. Let's look at this from this perspective. We're talking one side. There is a trend, there's a tendency that is growing in Liberia right now since the election started, where there is becoming a systematic attack on tribes. We're seeing it happening in geographic region. Recently, it was in Lofafoya. Now we're seeing it in Monrovia with the Mandingos. And let me be clear about this. The fact that word was used, and I'm not going to use this word on this show, against the Mandingo people, by somebody who know the history of that particular word ascribing to the Mandingo people is ruthless. They never should have done that. And to our Mandingo brothers and sisters, you are not what they say you are. You have the right to exercise your political freedom at any way you want. Number two, President Weah and his people in the CDC, they are certainly elevating this level of tension in the country going into this election. Mama spoke about fear, and I will speak about frustration. People are becoming frustrated because of the fear that is being pushed into our election process, especially coming into Tuesday. President Weah and his people should understand they are the government, they are not opposition. And they need to behave in a way that is responsible enough that can bring about the peaceful exercise of our political process. People in Bapolu County, people in Grand Cape County were speaking to Dr. Moniba about the same thing just day before yesterday, expressing their fear and apprehension based on the way people are going about their daily business pertaining to elections, especially seditions. This is not new. So this has to stop.
Yeah,
I'm begging you, man. Let me get 30 seconds from you.
Yeah, Stanton.
Real quick, I gotta go to the others because they've been hanging here. I beg you, real quick, talk to us.
Let me say this. Even though Prince would not say this hurts me a lot when people refer to Liberian citizens. Our Mandingo brother, they are us. They are equal to us. We refer to them as dog. This is crazy. A lot of Liberians subscribe to this nonsense. Like Mandingos are Liberian citizens. When will people realize this? And you got people sitting. Every time this thing happens, it makes me want to cry because this is extremely dangerous. Why don't you subscribe that to other tribes? These are Liberian citizens. Why people still believe this nonsense? Mandingos are us. They are nobody else. They are us. People have to understand it from the core of our republic. They are us. They are nobody different. It pains my soul every single time when somebody does that.
Yes, Stanton. Yeah.
Go ahead, Minister Woolsey.
Yeah, firstly, let me condemn in a stronger term the expression used allegedly by one of the lawmakers describing partisans of ACOP as dogs. The thing is, many people think that ACOP is a Mandingo party, but I don't think so because I know people from different tribes who are also members. But I know because the founder, the late R.G. Kroma, was a Mandingo man, so people think that the party is a Mandingo party, but it's a party for everybody. Why they should? I am not a member, but I think what happened today is something that was unwarranted. Somebody just inboxed me that I think 4 persons lost their life, and so far, and they're reporting even more deaths. So this is so unfortunate. I actually understood exactly what I almost said in the video, and it's so touching actually. But Stanton, let me just touch on the point that you were talking about before we got to this point concerning bombing. There is one reason why Mr. Snow will be out there trying to control the National Elections Commission team. One, he's not in the interest of former Speaker Ellis Tyler becoming senator. He wants somebody who he can easily control, and because he thinks that when Speaker Tyler becomes a senator of Bomi County, he will take charge of the political leadership there. Since in fact he's more influential and celebrated in that part of the country. So too many things are happening, like what Minister Fagon talked about. All those deals, the way he has managed over the past time to at least control the politics of Bomi. He does not want somebody who will come and become a mainstream competitor, somebody with more understanding of the legislative politics. And so I like to condemn in the stronger terms once again all acts of violence. It is not necessary, and it's important at this point for all Liberians to become very much cognizant of the fact that the parties of multi-party democracy is a provision for all of us with a franchise. So we should be able to exhibit this in a peaceful environment, in an environment that is
Thank you,
on a
Rosie.
level playing field.
Thank you. Thank you, Rosie. Let me go to Fadiga. Welcome to the show, Dr. Richardson. Let me go to Fadiga member and we'll bring you in, please. I see Sheikh in the back. We'll bring Sheikh in as well for him to throw lights on this thing. Now, let me be very, very firm here. You are right, Mr. Dwalu. There is no one Liberian that we can separate, bring about segregation, and call them DOG. Okay? If Sir Joseph were present, like the lady said, then that's a problem for Sir Joseph. There's no way he can win an election if he called in the Mandingo people dogs. There is no way Sir Joseph should win an election in the country. There is no way George Weah should win an election in the country if they call in Mandingo people dogs. That nonsense needs to stop. Every day when we're going on, you look at Fula man, you call him. You look at Mandingo man, you call him. Today, in the person of Sir Joseph, the man that said he fought Ebola, he should have stopped those nonsense. The allegation that George Weah going to authorize the Liberal National Police to tear gas the people. And Sir Joseph laughed and enjoyed it. Come on, man. That's not the Liberia we want. If you got a vote to win an election, give peace a chance. You can't sit there and call Mandingo people dogs. Who are you to call Mandingo people dogs? This is wrong. I'm very, very disappointed. I'm very, very surprised at George Weah. They have taken this into a whole another level. Sir Joseph, I'm disappointed in him. That if Sir Joseph was standing there and looking at our fellow Liberians, and ICOP is now on the Mandingo party, Wolsey got it right. Come on, man. Because you want to win in an election, you look at your fellow Liberians. That's how the guys then kill people indiscriminately. Killing people, and because you will look at a man and say the man are Mandingo man, the man are crime man, the man didn't vote for the president. That's why the government is so weak. The government cannot bring up the people to vote for them because you're not a sedition, you're not a reaction. Look at the whole president speaking. He bubbling. He crying because he will not be re-elected. He got nothing to say. He cannot take a ride from ERW Junction, the Japan Freeway, Clarendon, Bushra Island, Broad Street, and go. Nobody will follow you because you call Mandingo people dogs. Come on, guys. It's not because of spoon talk. Where are the voices of reasoning? Joe, we are called Mandingo people dogs. Sir Joseph called the Mandingo people dogs. But are the same people you can go to buy from. They're the same people you can go to go credit money from. They're the same Mandingo base. Sir Joseph came here in Philadelphia, Femuma, and you were beyond them again, begging them for money. We're in Philadelphia, Island Avenue. They're the same Mandingo people. They're calling dogs, but are the people you come to from Musa, you begging them for money.
No, he actually gave them money.
No, my man, stop that thing. He begged them for money. You don't know Sir Joseph better than I do. Don't bring that thing and say he actually gave them money. Don't do that. I was with Sir Joseph in our hotel. Don't let me tell you the story.
Okay.
Y'all look at flashes and you're wrong with it. You know who helps Sir Joseph get all the buses in Liberia? Don't let her talk go. Yeah, but when men talking, you don't interrupt like that. You gotta chill. But never take that all of the way. Fatiga. These people stood there. They tear gas the people. They call them dogs. They broke their cars. They burned down the building. They took Lieutenant Kamara's cell phone. Now he's hiding himself. Come on, guys. Go quiet.
It's unfortunate. Look, this election, if it were because of something else, we would not be having it. This election is a referendum on George Weah bad governance. If George Weah had done good for the last 6 years, we wouldn't even be having an election. We would just have an easy ride. This election, that is why, because they have nothing to run on, they are running around trying to create chaos. Look, Stanton, I have faced marginalization in Liberia because of the same Mandingo stigma. I went through that thing, and I've always said it on the show. That is why, for people like Prince to intellectualize the brutality and insult of one group of people, it is disgraceful. Prince, I have bullet in my legs to show for it. I have shrapnels in my back to show for some of these things that happen in Liberia. We don't intellectualize violence.
Hey, what do you mean by that?
Let him finish. Let him finish, Prince. You
want
have
to
your say.
intellectualize
You have your say. Let him
and
finish,
what
please.
the CDC is trying to do. I keep mentioning it. They create these street brawl so that they do not blame no one person. Whenever there is an afraid situation, they say everybody was involved, then they start to go for investigation so that one person doesn't take the blame. CDC, Akaras Grade went on the university campus, provoke a riot there. They did it at the United States Embassy. This is the mantra of the CDC throughout this Georgia presidency. They provoke the situation. The police come, open corridor, they cause trouble, then they come in and create a buffer zone and attack the other group. That is what the police have been doing. It has been a consistent pattern. They come, create chaos, the police come there, sit down, allow the open corridor for them to go in. After they have caused trouble, then they come in under the pretense that they come to solve something. No Liberia. We are all Liberians. We know the history of Liberia. If say where you do know your history, that way you will even insinuate or even try to call one group of people. Mandingo people in Liberia are very successful. Say what you want about them. They are an integral part of our society. I have been victim. I won't even go and talk about myself, some of the things that we went through in Liberia. But what happened today? Look, when Ellen was president, how many real positions have George Weah given to Mandingo people? It shows you a mindset. Ellen have Mandingo people in permanent position. George Weah got my friend Carrasco behind him as his handbag. He will move Cabinet Janet. Nobody said anything. And this is the final straw. Central, I'll send you a video in there. This is a premeditated, calculated attack against Mandingos in Liberia because ACO refused. And like Wosi said, ACO is not only Mandingo. Most Muslim, most people that identify with Islam are in that group. You know, most people from the northern part, Lofa, and something. So it's not only one group of people, Paul. I just sent you a video. In that video, the sedition lady saying that we calculated this thing and we're going to burn those Mandingo folks' property. Because that's the strength. And they want to go after it. We want to loot their property.
Thank you for the guy.
I want you to play that video, man.
Yeah, man, but that woman said I'm looking correct, man.
The woman correct.
I beg you. The woman is in the darkness. She get no clothes, so I don't know how you watch that video. I don't want to even see that. Facebook would black us. It would show that woman. Tell the folks close on there, then you send it back to me. Then I will. Call. Tell the folks close off. Let me play that video real quick. Let me play the video real quick, guys. Let me play the video. Then we'll go upstairs to the folks. Mame will speak, and then we'll go upstairs. This is important. We got, as I said, we have a lot of videos that we'll be playing for our folks to understand. Again, guys, I would like Mame, can you please go ahead? We'll get Sheikh Sako in the back. We want to bring on, so we'll be in and out. We can only take 10. Right now we are 10. I will have to just take a few seconds, few minutes. When Sako speak, I will bring you back. Please consider. But Mame, please talk to us.
There has been a history between George Weah and the CDC on one hand, and Muslims and Mandingos on the other hand. That relationship did go back to 2005. There has been a strained relationship between the CDC as a political institution and Mandingos and Muslims. A lot of things happen. And because of that, CDC have been trying to rekindle, to rebuild that relationship with Muslims and Mandingos across the country. They've been trying to do that. They've not been successful in breaking through. What they decided to do was to divide and rule. Cabinet Janet is a prominent and respected Mandingo Muslim, not because he was a chief justice. It's because of his root, his alignment, his contribution, his activities and involvement with their struggle and what they believe in. What we are did as part of the strategy to divide and rule, when he removed Cabinet Janet, he replaced Cabinet with another Mandingo man and tried to use that Mandingo man to infiltrate and get the support he wants from the people. The latest information is that has not been successful. A new man emerged, which is Kamara. Because sitting on the Supreme Court bench doesn't give you the leverage to be deeply involved into politics. But he thought by doing that would have attracted the people's attention. So it was not successful. Lucini Kamara emerged. He got people planted in ACO. He got people planted in the leadership of ACO to destabilize the party if there is a second round. That is his plan. You will see ACO will fall apart. They will split. One group will go to Joseph Boakai, one group will go to George Weah. He got people planted there. Just for that reason. Today's action against them is part of the grand plan to instill fear in our people so that they cannot go to vote. Where do you know all the elections in Liberia, in Monserrado County, the community, the section that has majority Muslim Mandingo vote, that particular Banave belt, that is the belt. The Muslim Mandingo candidate from Monserrado County always come from along that line. Banave, iron factory, shoe factory, along that line. So they went there today as part of the grand scheme of things, knowing that the people were having their rally there today. They went there to disrupt activities, put fear in them, so they can turn out to vote. But this is what I want to say to our people. Every time we stood up against fear, against intimidation, against violence, we won. Every time we did it, we won. This is a perfect opportunity that we should stand up again. We should not allow George Weah to subject us to fear and we run away from the ballot box. If we do that and his strategy works against us, it gave him more reason to instill more fear and intimidation. Because the first small fear he did, he was successful, he carried us away from voting. So let's stand up. Let's see this as a challenge between George Weah versus Liberia, between destruction and violence versus peace and stability, between drugs and corruption versus young and progressive people and civilized society. Let's see it that way and go to the pool, stay from violence, vote, and don't be afraid, because the strategy is to make you afraid.
Thank you very much, my man. Let me bring Dr. Richardson. And guys, let me tell you something, right? This is how I like the show. You say your own, I say my own. Everything that was done today, it was by the instruction of George Weah. I'm not saying allegation. I'm not saying allege. I'm past that. We're walking towards election. It was by the instruction of Sir Joseph. It's bad. You cannot tear gas our people just to spend your time in your 500,000 car, half a million car, and you tear gas the people. You brought you brought yourself helicopter, the one that you took from the late Dr. Cassell, that DJ Blue gave you. Now you got yourself $500,000 bulletproof Cadillac. But you tear gassing our people. And you're so happy that you're telling them to call Madingo men dogs. What do people do to you so much, Joe Wiak? What have they done to you so much? It's wrong. Look at this man car. That's the going away car. That's the going away car. That's thank you, Liberia, goodbye car. You will not turn it over when he leave power. He
We
will
will
take it
seize
right
that
in.
car. We will seize that car. That car.
You will sell it before you seize it. You will sell it on Ivory Coast and sell it before you bop your IPL. This is wrong. Half a million.
Why you do this?
And you're telling us, say, it's okay, we must go ahead and say, yeah, if I'm Mr. President. So
the guy is too materialistic.
So Joseph right there. And you're doing this thing to suffer the Liberian people. How dare you? There's no allegation, it's not in my book no more. Unless it's not in my book no more. Maybe it's not in my book no more. Once the president was present and he couldn't control it, he couldn't stop it, he is held responsible. Once the Maserati senator was present, Sir Joseph, that allowed his people to call the Maduro people dogs. They don't go there, man. Dr. Richardson talk to us. I beg you talk to us, man. It's crazy.
First of all, I want to tell the families that was affected today that I'm deeply sorry about their pain that they experienced today. Discrimination does not develop a country. If you discriminate against a Mandingo person or any other tribe or any other person for that matter, it will not develop Liberia. Poverty does not develop Liberia either. And that's what discrimination will do. It will further deepen our poverty. Lack of infrastructure in our country does not develop us either. When people water running down the streets in Liberia, that's not development. When it causes diarrhea for our people, it does not discriminate. So this fear tactic that if we discriminate against the Mandingo or other people, so the people shouldn't go out, it's not going to work. The people are resolved to make a decision for Liberia. They are resolved to vote for Mr. Alexander Cummings for a better Liberia. They want development. The people are tired. Just imagine if you're born this year, 6 years from now, you'll be 6 years ready to go to first grade. If you're 20 years old, you'll be 26 years old without any life. Today I went outside. I heard one of my dear friends was talking to the bike riders. They've been riding bike for 6 years. Some of them got honyo. Some of them got back problems, young people. Because all day they're bending their back. All day they're opening their legs on that bike. It is about time that we all well-meaning Liberians stand up for Liberia. You stand up for Liberia if you are well-meaning, if you love Liberia. If we are not going to vote on popularity or I like you or you talented in sports or football playing, we're not going to do that anymore. We're going to vote for development. And I'm going to speak to our people about Tuesday. Tuesday, the election law is requiring that you do not wear any paraphernalia at all. Don't put t-shirt with nobody that you like on. The phone, a lot of people have your telephone with you with different pictures on it that have the people that you like on it. Remove that tonight, because if you come anywhere close to the voting booth with anything about supporting a candidate, you may be disqualified, and we need all of your votes to make a decision for Liberia. The ink, there's 3 ways to register your vote. You can put a check mark, Liberians, that would say you're voting for, number 1 or number 4. You can also put an X.
Dr. Richardson, can we give you time that you do the voting teaching, the last minute of the show?
Sure, no worries.
Because we got a lot of video we want to show. It's disturbing. Forgive me if I will interrupt you, please.
Just thought that was important. A lot of people,
a lot of people need a voting education. We want to keep it for the mob because as the mean they will tell them and position them and tell them about the thing. So tomorrow we come on the show and bring all of NEC information, all the NEC stuff. But what happened today, the other video I gave, very disturbing. It's very, very bad. Check. Sako, welcome to the show.
That already see eat today?
Hey, look, she didn't eat anything yet.
She looking hungry.
I don't know why. I don't know why. Anyway,
go
let me
cook?
mind my business.
I'm gonna go cook.
Let me mind my business.
Look,
She didn't eat anything yet.
I'm gonna say something. I had to bring Toma.
I eating more.
I like 2 hours show bad. Nah, the woman husband right there, he will buy food for her. But yeah, the woman looking hungry. But let me mind my business. Toleration, so you're fasting? You're fasting? CPP fasting?
Yeah, could be.
She's talking to her husband.
Yeah, we going too much.
Saka.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, you're audible. I'm not audible.
You are, Saka. Yes, you are.
Hello.
I mean, Saka, don't do that thing to all, man.
Oh my God. Hello.
We can hear you. Can you hear us? Hello. All right, I will call Sako in the back. I will call him. Apparently, he's not hearing us. Let me bring in. Let me go ahead and bring in Maxwell. Maxwell, talk to us before we go to.
Yeah, let me just be. Excuse me.
No, after
excuse me
Maxwell,
now.
we'll
Excuse me now. Excuse me, man. Let me
After
just be
Maxwell.
clear. Let me
Yeah,
just be
go ahead,
clear. Let me
Maxwell.
push back. Let me push back. My man, stop, man. Fuck, man, this is serious. Let me push back on what Fadiga said. Fadiga.
I let Maxwell
My
talk.
character and my reputation stands for itself. I will urge you to never use that on me again. I'm reminded of the situation in Rwanda every time I speak about this. That is the reason why I say I'm not going to repeat what she said, how they were described. I stand with, Dr. Moniba stand with, the entire Linu stand with the Madingo people as it pertains to the ruthless violence single-handedly carried out on them. Now, I do agree with what Stanton said. The responsibility of this chaos is on President Weah. But I will not sit here and be bamboozled into the idea of accusing him for a specific crime when I never heard him. But the action, the destruction, the public peace disruption is on him. And he needs to come out and speak to Liberian people on this matter, especially the fact that our brothers and sisters called the Madingo people, who are original people of Liberia, were described in a dehumanizing way.
We don't need the
Let me let you know something. I also bear the burden of the war, just like you. So you do not have it more than me. The only difference is you don't see me come on the edge. Oh, I was shot myself in the war. You don't see me do that. So, President, we have told the Liberian people to come out and condemn this and say to Liberian people, nobody should ever make mention of the Madingo people instead dehumanizing term. So do not do that to me again. President, the responsibility for this kind of statement is on you. You need to come out. These are symptoms of what led us to a 14-year civil war. Dr. Moniba condemned this in the harshest terms possible. And every facet of Lenu condemns it. Because we understand fully well that these are the very symptoms that brought to war. So do not put that on me, Nestor Fadiga. Do not do that. We suffer the brunt of the war, and we are making sure that we have a peaceful democratic transition. President Weah needs to go. If words like this is coming out of CDC, then why are they even in the presidency in the first place? If President Weah cannot condemn this kind of thing that people are talking about right now, that the lady keep on her video and talked about, then why is he even president? The fact there is, it was said, and I know that people say that all the time against Madingos. I've been there, people say that, and I've shut it down. Our Madingo brothers and sisters are Liberians, and nobody should ever describe them like that. In fact, not only in the Madingos alone, nobody should ever describe any tribe like that. Because it's terroristic, it's bad, and it destroys our peaceful democracy.
Listen, thank you very much. Before I go to Mr. Dwali, let me bring you in here, because I will just run with the other video after Fagon. It is important to note, though, what George Madden Weah and CDC sporting the any last piece of chance they have, Dwalu. Any small, tiny. That's how Joseph was staying with people and call Mandingo people dogs. That Joe William said the tear gas there, and they're okay to call Mandingo people dogs. Eduardo.
Look, what I would tell you is, I've said this many times on this show. President Weah doesn't want to be president. He's doing every single thing he can not to be president. But I want to say this. Our brothers, us, they will not allow themselves to be put in a position that disadvantages them as a group of people. Our security, our safety lie in ensuring they're equally secure and safe in their own country. The peaceful coexistence of Liberia is ensuring every single citizen has equal access to justice and fair play in our society. They are not going to accept that. Neither should we. I'm so glad that there is a uniform agreement here that such a thing should not be allowed in our society. We are equally Liberians. But I'm going to say this. Look, President Weah has exhibited every single action as a leader to ensure he does not stay as president. He doesn't want to become president. If you remember yesterday, I told you President Weah is doing everything he can with the realization that he's not going to become president after January 2024. He's bought his new almost $500,000 vehicle for a specific reason. That's his exodus plan. He sold the Solway deal. That's an exodus plan. The CTN scan at the Freeport of Monrovia, they're exiting. He understands this. The reason why he's extremely mad, because he knows this. President Weah is doing every single thing that he can do to make sure he exits. But I will stress this every opportunity I do get. You must vote. You must vote. You must vote. There is nothing more important in the next few days than you voting in the Republic of Liberia. It's 2 minutes, 3 minutes. If it calls for you to stay in there for an hour to vote, you must vote, because we must get this curse from our fingers. President Weah must go. If you do not vote, this is what you're saying to your country. You currently appreciate, you love the current conditions that you're under. This man must go. The only option you get is to vote. Is to vote. We must vote him out. Stanton.
You know what? I will say this to everyone. When we talk that President Weah was there, my brother Maxwell wanted me to use allegedly. Right? When we say President Weah and his people were given instruction that they may kill ICO members, that they are dogs. My brother Mohammed said, not Mohammed, sorry, Mohammed. Maxwell said, no. I will be a diplomat who I am. Listen, guys, I'm not blaming brother Maxwell. He's right. But we get Sekou Kalasco on an audio that we are about to play for the nation to hear. Calling his own Mandingo people dogs, using F-words on them, and saying he will kill them. Oh, no. It's not me. It's not me. Listen, guys. Tuesday is election. Let's settle this. Liberia, let's settle this. They will try to jam us, but I will put this audio on Facebook. That'll jam Facebook. I never knew that by the instruction of George Weah, Kalasco can speak in that way. To turn against your own Mandingo people. Hey, man. You come. Aji, you come.
I mean, that is why that woman video, you won't play that woman video, she says plenty.
I beg you, we'll do this thing back. But then when I get now, it's cool. Let's play the one for Tell the woman to put close on, then we'll play her video. I want to show the video here. The woman in that she get no bad. I'm scared to play that video back. But let me not be serious.
Play the one you get.
I want to play the Sekou Kalasco video. It's audio. So I want to bring you in Fagon. Let me hear the backing.
I haven't spoken on the thing here.
No, you Daniel Sano, I beg you, let Fagon come in first. Let me go put the dogs down outside because they will not disturb me tonight. I will come back, then you'll come in, please. Okay. Yeah. Fagon.
You know, that folks, sometimes I add a little bit of a sense of humor to the discourse for a reason. Because what we do here is stressful. It's very, very stressful. It's time consuming. And what I have to say is this. The first person to call Mandingo people in that way was Mary Brown, who now supports the CDC. I went after her heavy. Ask anybody. They got all the newspaper everything. She used that particular phrase, Madingo dog. It brought a huge problem. And from that time, everybody learned a lesson. But you have an Ali Silla that hangs out with the president. You got an Ansu Dolly that wants to keep a job at the Ministry of Finance. They are running in line with Samuel Twe, hoping that the partisans don't know that they are doing under the table deals. The partisans know that Alhaji G.V. Kroma will never allow a George Weah who saw him die without offering help. Then after he died, then George Weah said, we will take care of the burial. We want to take care of the burial. No, George Weah. No. I agree with Dwalu for this one time. Because the reason why I don't let her agree with Dwalu is because they will say, because you are too on the same side. So you never hear me say, I agree with Dwalu. I've been doing it for many years, and that's some of my smart move. Okay? I agree with Dwalu. Because at the end of the day, CDC looks like that hard-haired grandson of Dr. Francine who can say, TV or no TV, I'm getting in your arms tonight. You will babysit me. You can either lead the show or the show lead you. One of the two. I'm not going. But at the end of the day, the Peking can hug a grandma, show love to his grandma. But again, if it was the football thing, it's like CDC go on the field and say, I will carry my ball. They want that game to end in confusion. From all indication, I'm saying it to you guys, nobody hearing me. Hear me and hear me well. Fire, it should have started. It should have started with Jagota. It should have started today when I saw sedition posting that Joseph Boakai sent somebody to assassinate the president. Knowing fully well that when the president left his compound this morning, Dwalu, and I'm saying that to my good friend, Minister Wozi, 8 minutes of clip. The reason why I say Minister Wozi, we know the president, yeah. When he moved from here, yeah, and 10 left, he can drive all the way up to that overhead stuff. Then he 10 left to go on the main road, the EWA Dwazon Road. It's a less stretch again. Where right at the gas station, you turn right to go to town. Bro, Jawia, you know, even in front of Jawia door, all the way to his car was also dead. What dirty? I don't want to say it was dirty like dirty. I am saying that to you. You ain't believe it, you will see the video. From the time he got out of his gate, all the way was he to that open air something. You could not count 100 people. And our 4 o'clock. From there, another 4 minutes to the main road, you could not count 200 people. This is 4 o'clock. This is not George Weah. George Weah can be in a home when y'all get full up. What's he know what I'm talking about? That whole area, the main road, a lockdown, can't pass. That George Weah saw today. No wonder why it took him up to 4 o'clock. Because even by 12 to 3, nobody was there. So to go to the ACO issue, brother, unless you don't know your history, he watched G.V. Kroma die a dog without offering any help, but to bury him. And he made some very silly remarks. He went after the scene Sheikh Sakor. And I believe that Witherspoon should bring Sakor on by a phone call. You don't have to show his face. His picture can be there, he talk. The same men went after Cabinet Janet. These people have taken it easy. What ticket is Color Green running on? They're not CDC. What did the woman say? Sir Joseph were there. What happened in the end? Was that violence? They wanted him to end in confusion. This game cannot end in confusion. We can't be leading you 4-0. They say you must kick one penalty or add a game, we end in confusion. My brother, kick your penalty, we get PV best man. Kick your penalty, we got PV best man. And when you say you kick corner kick, you will kick your corner kick. Anything you want, the last minute, we will give it to you. But after Tuesday, you will give us what we want. I will close on that statement. After Tuesday, then the reason why I say so, Monserrato got 901,000 votes. The people you put in the street today, they not pass 50,000. So go find people to sit down. Lofa got 177,000 votes. The foyer, you saw what happened in the rain behind you. Nima got 307,000 votes. Was it that you know math? Me and Ima school fee. But by calculator that year, it told me say 1 million between all three counties. Monserrato, Lofa, and Nimba. It said 1,385,545. Joya, I gave you the 300,000. The 1 million for us. How we divided with Kumiso, Konglo, Moneybow, in all your business. The 1 million for us. I hope, Dwalo, you're getting the sense of what I'm saying. I hope you are getting the sense of what I'm saying. You, Joey, I gave the 300,000. The 1 million, how we divided it for us. So the election is not for you. You steal the election, so I say, who will hold you? And I end on that note to turn over, go back to my man Stanton. So you who get sense, when Stanton played the video today of Joe, we are coming out of here, yeah, at 4 p.m. in the evening, no rain, nothing bothering him, and you see him come out all the way to the main road, go and take out your t-shirt, tie it and put it down. Put your post down, because any way you divide it, the vast majority of Liberians have said that George Weah should go. He who got sense, let him use it. He who got ear, let him hear. I have given you numbers. George Weah, the vast majority of the Liberian people are for the opposition, which means they say you should go. If you say you don't want to go, my brother, the things you carry to Equatorial Guinea, I saw them. They can't put it on the ship. I just wanted you, my friend. Because
thank you. I beg you, Fagon, while we get checked, let's see whether he can hear us and bring it on quickly. Sako, can you hear us? Sako.
Sako, you are muted. Press on mute.
Sako.
Oh. Yeah. You are Lima Charlie. You're Lima Charlie.
Wait a minute.
Stanton, yella man call in. Yella man call in. You have a new video. Yella man call in.
All right. So what happened here is that I don't know what Sako stayed driving truck and was he not driving truck. But
no, he was trying to say you're clear, you're coming in clear. That's a security term.
Okay, I know that security man called Lima Charlie.
Lima Charlie means loud and clear.
Okay. I business. Yeah, you continue Lima Charlie.
Lima Charlie, loud and clear.
Okay, security man. We on a show there, man. Say Lima Charlie.
Yes,
It mean the body getting ready.
All right, but let's go ahead, folks. Listen, we are downloading the Man, this book can cost more than perfect key. I'm even afraid to even show the thing. That's it. Say ready and we look at you are right. Joe, we are laughing horse all the way. The whole play empty. Nobody waving to himself. But Joe, we play. Nelson, is the audio ready? Folks, please close your ears because we try to bleed out the F words in you, but we must play this audio. Because it is important. Nelson?
Stanton, I saw when you showed that car, I was a little bit hesitant. But I saw the video of George Weah getting in that car in his fence. So it's real. George Weah bought the car.
But go sleep, mama. When we
I
tell
don't
you,
understand for you and I don't understand you and Maxwell. We show something. This is spoon talk. You don't want to say allegation. You don't want to say whether it's real or fake. When you realize that this thing that
Yeah,
we say
pop
is true, then you get
500,000 car.
I mean, the man bought himself 500,000 car, 500,000 car because the man leaving.
But Mama, if you are still doubting, George Weah capability to do anything, then I don't think you've been following him. This man
Wow,
has got no
company
limit.
abject poverty. Abject poverty. The people are still pooing us.
What you want
No,
proof? On
it's
the
crazy.
closing of your campaign, you unveil such a car?
That is part of the man as a strategy. George Weah knows he's not going to win the election, so he's preparing for life after the presidency.
Maybe you're thinking that when we're saying this thing, let's bring in Sako. Sako, you're alive. Talk to us.
Well, thank you very much, Stanton, for having me on. It is a pleasure being on your platform in this 89 minutes of our campaign period that is marked by, excitements from political parties, but marked by the violence, especially for what happened today. But I wouldn't want to delve quickly into the situation with ACO without elaborating on the progress made yesterday by the rescue mission. In a much, I'm a founding member of ACO, but ACO is a political party that believes in divergent views and opinion relativism. In the 87 meeting, they and I had some disagreement about supporting the rescue mission, and so for that reason, they gave me my will and pleasure to support the rescue mission, but yet, but I'm still a member of ACO, and I still support ACO in any other means as a member. Because remember, there are people part of ACO for so many reasons, not just because of the manifesto of the party that automatically benefits all Liberians, not an ethnic group, not a religious group, but for all Liberians. But some of us are members of ACO based on the manifesto and the fact that it is a political party that evolved from a revolution that defended an ethnic group from a civil crisis. But I'm not speaking in the capacity as a spokesperson for ACO at the moment. I'm speaking as a member of ACO because I was reached out to when the situation occurred by the political leader and members of ACO. In as much as I am on the rescue train, and I would say this particularly that I am unapologetic about my support for the rescue mission. But this is the situation, Stanton. The progress made yesterday by the rescue mission, I don't want to say I don't have any other way to explain it, but the people who prove their commitment and their resilience to what they are resolved to. And the CDC have tried so many ways to reach out to ACO when I was there, even when I was not there, because everything that goes on in ACO, I'm being informed about it. The president called upon people of the members of our party, asking them to endorse his party. Now people said, look, listen, we're trying to recalibrate, re-strengthen our political base so that we can know our numbers. For that reason, we don't want to align with any political party. We want to see the numbers we have and our position we stand after the 1997 election where we came third. So, it is just so surprising today that we will have a program and we will have police officers being accompanied by CDC thugs to unleash terror on our people. They went as far as entering the offices of ACO, releasing tear gas on the citizens, and using these words that you guys were just saying on the show. Calling our people Madingo Dolls, Color Green, who is going against one of our representatives, aspiring, that is doing extremely well in District 13, that's Sanusi Keita. He stood there and made no utterances. But let me say this. Look, Stanton, we are in the 87 minutes of our elections. We got 48 hours to run to the elections. We will not allow the CDC to use our political party or to use the level of our resilience because the history are there in that country. Look, ACO is from a background that have stood against tyrannical rule in that country. The evidence can be shown the way Chancellor left. It is not something we brag about. It is not something we are proud about. But when we see the stand we took to liberate that country from the mischief, the mayhem of Mr. Taylor, We are proud about it because it benefited all of the Liberians. So they've tried so many ways in provoking the Unity Party, but they have now resorted into a point wherein we will call it the game sport. So they sat down, they say, look, it is only a political party, and the awards when you use on them, they will not accept it. They will revolt. In fact, they will go about escalating their level of retaliation, and that is no one else for ACO. But look, trust me, I've been dealing with a lot.
Well, so Sako, thank you very much. Sako, we know this thing. Thank you very much for contributing. Where's the Sako ACO leader that, why, he's afraid to come on? Joey made him scared?
Look, Stanton, if you know what really happened, you would not even say this. Like I told you in the past 1 hour, 30 minutes, I've been dealing with a lot of situations. I've been on the phone back and forth trying to de-escalate the situation because our people want to actually retaliate. And the reasons of them unleashing terror on our people, it is the reason. And we don't want them to achieve their desired result of an election that will be held in 48 hours to allow people to revolt and create the situation of not having the election.
So my question to you, where is the ACO leader? You said
the leader is in the safe haven zone as we speak. We've been doing everything possible to provide our own human security for the Senate bearer. As I speak to him, he called me on the phone.
But when you're on the phone, I talked to him. You said he was coming on.
Terrified. So that was an hour ago.
Yeah, but you guys agreed for him to come on. Where is he? Why is he hiding?
Stand on. A situation of such that happened. People bashed into you. They wear tear gas indiscriminately. They did not take side to say a political leader was here. Everybody received the pinch of the terror. I will tell you this. It is a situation they need to calm down, get themselves.
My man, the men people were called dogs. The men people, we are calling them dogs. Sir Joseph called them dogs. The men people were tear gas. He's a leader. He should come up and speak. He shouldn't go in slow way and high himself. Then you say the man with tear gas.
Stand on. We believe in one thing. Stand on. The way a man tries to punch you, when you dodge the punch and you want to punch him back, you don't rush immediately. You prepare yourself and you approach him tactically. Look, stand on. Let me tell you something. The stronger man on earth, the man who controls his emotion when he's provoked.
I'm not saying he should fight, Sako. I'm not saying he should fight. He got Sako. No, wait for me, Sako, wait for me. I am not saying he should go and fight back. I'm not saying he should escalate this thing. I am saying he needs to speak to his people. And we have a broad-based platform that he can take the cell phone and speak. So all the other things you say, I'm not calling for war. The man get less than 48 days to go to an election, let him speak. Why is he not speaking?
The political leader is getting himself together. Remember, he represents an institution, a political institution. Any offenses he's going to make is going to be the full representation of the party. This is the reason why I'm not going to delve too much into what happened today. He is going to.
Thank you, Sako. Thank you, Sako. Yo, see that the man will not say anything. The tear gas and people.
Going to come on with a press statement. He's going to call on this show.
You will come on with a press statement. That press statement.
We got 2 days to go, Sako.
The man will come on with press statement. How many people will read press statement, Sako? Sako, how many people will read press statement?
Look, Stanton, I will tell you there have been a lot of press releases in Liberia. But ACOP should be the last political party anybody think you can take violence to. But the reason why we're trying to exercise restraint is because of the motive of the CDC. The CDC is not going to use ACOP in this dying minute of our electoral process to create problem in that country. We are not the people of problem. We are the people of peace.
Thank you, Sako.
Push us to the wall. If you push us to the wall, we have no other option. I'm sorry. What we are doing right now, Stanton, our people are being attacked.
Thank you, Sako. Sako, thank you.
We're trying to create a situation, Stanton.
Sako.
We can create security for them for the moment.
Sako, thank you. Thank you.
The leader is going to call you very soon, Stanton.
Thank you, Sako. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I appreciate you calling on, my brother. Thanks. While I just hang on with Sako, I will say to you, Daniel Sano, I disagree with Sako. They beat your people. They tear gas people. You running hiding. You get 3 cell phones with you. People around you. Then you say, I'll put a press statement. How many people read press statement?
And tomorrow is the eve of elections.
How many people read press statement? These guys don't let you here to walk all over there.
Who got time for
They burn all your cars. They bust through all your cars. Then you say press statement. That press statement with you.
Yeah, I think Stanton.
But
I don't know if I have the time to talk, but
Let Daniel talk. Let Daniel talk. Then you come in, Minister Woolsey.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really do believe that the incident on the Japanese freeway today involving the ICO political leader and his partisans is a very unfortunate situation. And like many others who have said, who are condemned the utterances that were made, I also share similar view. But I just want to connect this to one thing. That in all that we said, what remains constant is that the CDC is synonymous to violence. This is not the Unity Party had a rally yesterday. It was relatively peaceful for the most part. Nobody died. The rally went on fine. What happened today? Richmond Anderson, one of the candidates in district number 12 also launched a campaign yesterday. As we're driving along the freeway, we passed by those people peacefully. We were on different lane. They were on different lane. We tried to avoid any altercation. That's how responsible people who want to govern a country should behave. So the Japanese freeway is built in a way that there are two separate lanes. So if the CDC was going towards Freeport and ACO is coming from that side, they should have just exercised leadership to separate the two groups and avoid the entire violence and embarrassment that happened today. But again, we are talking about a group of people who are not normal. In their rally today, there were a group of people who are saying they want kush. They want to smoke kush. And they were exhibiting that. They were displaying it and everything. So it's very troublesome. It's a very troubling time for our country. And in the face of all of this reality, when you see that we are still wanting to be given yet another opportunity to govern this country for 6 years, then you get concerned. You get concerned. Given all that has happened before his very eyes in 6 years, why does he want to do another 6 years? And I do believe that the political leader of ACO should be more outspoken. This is not the time to hold back. Because the reason why they follow them to their offices, destroy the vehicles, because they know that our Mandingo friends are business people. They're in the used car business. And most of the ventures on this Japanese highway or freeway are controlled by them. So that was a reprisal attack because they blocked the CDC. So he should be more outspoken. When his supporters hear from him, they're going to be somehow certified and he's going to provide direction for them. This is not time to be silent. I appreciate Shesako, but I think the political leader himself should come out and speak to the people because there's a very unfortunate situation. And like Fagon said, there are people within the ACO that are operating for the CDC. One of such person is how you call him? This guy, the one who represented Liberian embassy in Doha.
Ali Silla.
Ali Silla is an operative for the CDC. There are many of them. So the political leader has to be outspoken. The leadership of the party has to be outspoken because the lives of partisans are involved. This thing was clearly orchestrated and targeted against partisans of the All Liberian Coalition Party. And I do believe that this is not time for the leader themselves to be howling and be playing coward. You know, the election is just 24 hours away. You need to provide direction when the people hear him speak. And, you know, it is sad for our country. You can imagine a group of people who want to maintain leadership of the country will be using violence as a tool to intimidate political opponents. It is absolutely, frustrating, embarrassing, and very disturbing for our country. When you see how the country has been driven backward because of violence.
Thank you.
It's not going to achieve. That's why we need to ensure that we go to this election The Liberian people can vote for the candidate of their choice, and whosoever win that election, once it is free, fair, and transparent, the will of the Liberian people should be respected.
Thank you
Violence is
very
not.
much, Daniel Sando. Daniel Sando, thank you very much. Again, we just got a phone call from someone close to Lucien Camara. They get him ready to bring him on. When they do, it looked like they're watching the show, by the way. We'll hear from them. So again, I just think that it's necessary, right, Fago, to bring him on. I mean, you don't want to just sit there and say we put a press statement. It's like you go in hiding. You know, we got less than 2 days to go to election. The man got to speak to his base. He got to speak to his folks. So Joseph sat down there and call your people dog. Joe, we are sat down there and call your people dog. I mean, if I play this thing that they been using the F word, Facebook will block us. Because I want to play Carrasco stuff.
Play.
No, I'm not hearing you, Fago. What you doing?
No, they will not block you.
Play. Why you
Not the
why you
language.
say people block you?
If there was nudity.
That because of the language thing, though.
No, it's not a language. It's a
Okay.
when people use it.
That's it. I just want to play this,
All
folks.
the Prophet Key, all the one that they can block.
I bet you know all the time they don't deal with Prophet Key. Get different names.
When you threaten people,
All right,
it's
so
free speech.
So we're gonna hold on 1 minute. I beg you guys. Go ahead. Talk to us, Mr. Dwalu. Let me take this one. Maybe that's Lucini.
What I'm going to say is 2017 Liberians, second round, about 1 million of you abstained. You did not vote. You cannot do this. You vote, Honorable Baka wins this thing in the first round. You have to vote. From Kim Mount to Grand Jita to wherever you are, you have to vote. These scared tactics must not work. My message to you today is singular. No matter what happens, you have to go out there and vote on Tuesday. You have to vote. You have to vote like everything depends on it, because everything depends on it. You must vote. These boards cannot scare you into not voting. President Weah must leave democratically. You must vote him out. You must vote for number 2. Honorable Boycott is the next president of this country. You must vote. You cannot be scared. If you're too afraid to go and vote, this is what you're saying. You're willing to be living in this horrible condition, this abject poverty condition, because you refuse to vote. It takes you 30 minutes. It takes you 15 minutes, 1 hour, depending on where you're voting, 2 hours. You have to stand out there and vote. This is the only message we got for you today. You have to vote. Stay away from the violence. Stay away from anybody who's trying to incite you. But no matter what you do, you have to go and vote. If you go to the voting booth that Dr. Francine said, take all the markers from any political party. Wear plain t-shirt. Wear something, your normal yard clothes. Go there. You cast your vote. You keep quietly. You get away. The rest will be taken care of by the institutions, by the observers. Everything is set up, but you have to vote. Don't let anybody sway you. Go there, you cast your one vote. Don't carry your small children where you lead them home. You go, you vote, you get up, and then you go back home. But you got to vote. Mama, you got to vote. You back up and listen just 1 minute. And the other question, okay? They're back up, baby, get voted. They say voting, God will say. They do what all the man give you this. This is when you get baby, God voted. Basically, voting, God will say. God so only. They got you get. Got team with you. They are moving. Say this is you bother training. Baby, get voted. Be soji, Grakuni, be people money, be DNA, be move, be voting. Boy, what you call for? Need to give it back to you.
But I don't think you can speak basketball well. I don't think you can speak basketball well, but you try. Let's go to Dr. Richardson, then we'll play the audio from Carrasco.
I wanted to add, one of the pain and agony that I'm experiencing is to know that President George Weah grew up in poverty. He didn't grow up with riches. And you would think that somebody with that mindset or somebody with that upbringing will want to do everything that they can do for the next man, for mankind, for humanity. But that's not what is happening in our country at all. I mean, when you see that somebody didn't speak for the people in our country, didn't speak for us to have good roads, didn't speak for education, advocate for the children. Today I asked a young girl her age and she didn't even know her own age. It is heartbreaking. So, go out and vote, people. Even if you consider yourself not letter, by right in the voting law, somebody is supposed to help you at the polling station. Okay, you ask for assistance. That's why they have the ink for our people who don't know how to, They are not letter. They can, use the ink and spend all your time in the voting booth. That's your time to make change in Liberia, to bring change to Liberia. Nobody should force you out of there. You are entitled to assistance, and you are entitled to stay there as long as you want. Nobody will be able to drive you. So let's go make noise, make commitment, vote for change in our country. Because obviously we elected George Weah for 6 years. He didn't do it for us. Everything that I'm saying is something that seemed to have been in the making before he got there. Any kind of development, the roads, were in the process before he got there, and it's very heartbreaking. I just imagine, you guys. I don't even want to describe what I'm seeing or experiencing. I'm sorry, it's heartbreaking.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Nelson, can we play the audio now? Because I think the ARCO people, they are ready to come on. But let's play this audio first. I'm discouraged. Folks, you're going to hear for yourself. Carrasco decided to cause his own people because of Joe. I don't know, man. This left. Nelson, is it ready? You want to come on? Nelson. Nelson. Who do we have in the back?
No,
So
I'm here. I'm saying we are still working on it.
Okay, but now let's play it from here because we're here. So let's just go ahead, okay? Let play from the phone. It's very, very bad. Dr. Richardson forgive us because it's not a good language. I believe the men can hear it. But we want to say, Liberians, please, it's up to you if you want to listen. Carrasco is a bad boy.
I'm not keeping enough.
You know what? That's okay. You play. I'm trying to do it, my man. People keep on calling me. Nelson, can you just play it from the studio? Play it like that.
Okay.
Folks, yeah,
Okay.
just play it like that. Folks calling me.
So let me do it now.
So while we wait for Nelson, Nelson playing now. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not keeping any fucking calm. I'm not keeping any fucking calm. I'm not on a live firing. Someone keep fucking calm. I'm not keeping no fucking calm. Anybody who think about it in this chat room, fuck your fucking ass. Fuck the person.
Y'all think we should play it though?
Well, stand up, play it, Tim, man.
This is so interesting, man. I'm telling you. Oh my God.
This fucking asses then. But you gotta see fucking shit. Some of these damn people in the chat room, when they almost kill me, PHP, some of their fucking asses were here pretending. They're fucking asses then. Anybody play with me, I will call somebody mother me, I will do it. The fucking asses then, they shooting at us. Then they can't sit there and be talking bullshit. Me, I swear to God, Bashiru, I swear to God, anybody play with me, you never see me talk like that. But this, my cup is filled. We walking the people shooting gun at us. Your fucking asses, you're sitting here talking bullshit. You think that what? Anybody get monopoly on violence here? This is complete bullshit. Fuck every one of you. Fuck y'all. Fuck every one of you here.
So what are you causing so? What are you causing so now?
Wait, guys.
Man, you don't rush your team. Don't rush your team.
We're not rushing the team. We'll play one more time, Dr. Richardson. Forgive us, yeah, mama. Because we gotta play this, man. But you know, I'm a godly person. You're forgiven. Let me pray in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Spirit.
Look at the actor. Yeah.
Now, you want to play this thing, guys. This is total embarrassment to George Weah. This is the George Weah you still want to keep for 6 years. Liberians, I want you to open your ears and open your ears well. My brother Fagon said, hear me and hear me well.
Now who Carrasco causing?
Carrasco causing your own Madingo people.
Which chat room?
Mama, you're great, man. Y'all stop, man. Y'all stop, man. I'm begging you, man. The people will hear us. We're not joking here. Carrasco causing his own Madingo people. Carrasco considère un man empire. For Joe, we are. Yeah, for yourself. Let's play this thing. You know, we laugh with, but it's not laughing matter no more. The man say you will kill somebody. The man called his own name. I don't want you to edit it no more because I know Nelson, you try to edit it. Don't edit it again.
When you taking it, when you try to edit it, people will say you daughter it.
Yeah, don't edit it, Nelson. Let's play a raw dog.
Play raw dog.
Yeah.
Let's play raw.
Fucking calm. I'm not keeping any fucking calm. I'm not live firing. Say, "Well, keep fucking calm." I'm not keeping no fucking calm. Anybody who think about it in this chat room, fuck the fucking ass. Fuck the pussy fucking ass. Fuck the ass. So I can say, fuck the fucking pussy. But you know that same fucking shit. Some of these damn people in the chat room, when they almost kill me, PHP, some of their fucking asses were here pretending. Their fucking asses there. Anybody play with me, I will call somebody mother me, I will do it. Their fucking asses then they shooting at us. Then they can't sit there and be talking bullshit. Me, I swear to God, Pachiru, I swear to God, anybody play with me, you never see me talk like that. But this, my cup is filled. We walking, the people shooting gun at us. Your fucking asses, you're sitting here talking bullshit. You think that what? Anybody got monopoly on violence here? This is complete bullshit. Fuck every one of you. Fuck y'all. Fuck every one of you here.
Eduardo?
Santon, the only thing I was worried about is a radio station in Liberia because they might come and say, "Oh, you play something with vocal language on our radio station." Okay,
good.
Go ahead. Alaska, like President we are, they are seeing the end of the tunnel. The tunnel doors have opened. They know there is nothing else to do. All this scaremongering, this fear mongering is not going to help them. Kalasco, let me say this to you. The last time I saw your picture, you were eating money Kalama with dry bread. All of a sudden, you were multi-millionaire in Liberia. My Pekin, you didn't work for that money. All the money you're continuing to steal, none of this, F that's going to help you. It is over. Our people must vote. You must vote. This is the only guarantee you have democratically to remove this, something I don't call filth, from the leadership of Liberia. These guys should not be anywhere near power. The likes of Kalasco achieved nothing in his life, but they gave him power, and this is how they treat the people of the Republic of Liberia. These guys have to go, but you have to vote. This is the only option you have. We have no other means to remove anybody from the presidency or from the helm of leadership. You have to vote. If you do not vote, these slum balls, the likes of Kalasco, who believes that you can use language in a certain way. Let me tell you something, Kalasco. If you hold certain statutory position in your country, you above certain measures. You above certain language. You cannot use it, even if you are mayor. They don't understand these things. And we've taken the entire governance process of our society, we give it to the least prepared among us. The least prepared in the pressing of President we are. How do we expect to transform this country? JMB is the way.
Nelson, please pay attention. I'm begging you. Eduardo was speaking. Eduardo, are you done?
No, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay. Daniel Sando, please.
Go ahead, Daniel.
The moment, thank you, Stanton. But speaking about Carrasco, the moment I saw that Carrasco was one of the persons who was kind of controlling the presidency of the country, controlling in the sense that he was one of the handlers, he is one of the handlers of WEA, I knew that would offer trouble. Because Carrasco is somebody who has very low intelligence. I've known him from Kerry Street back in the days when he was in the opposition. And I know what the man stands for. So to even have somebody like Carrasco in the inner cycle of the presidency of our country is troubling. But the main point here is this conversation between Carrasco and Sheikh is not to the public. It's directed at a platform, a chat room in which...
Correction. It wasn't Sheikh. He wasn't talking to Basiru.
I heard you saying
Basiru.
Basiru.
Chat room. I can
Yes, so
confirm that.
but that's what I'm saying. So he referring to Bashir in that chat room. So this is where permanent individuals of the Muslim and Madigo community are supposed to be. And here is a man who is the presidential aide of the president of our country, using the kind of Sunday school words in the face of his elders and senior leaders of the Mandingo community. I mean, it is not just embarrassing, but it speaks to the quality of people that we have in the governance of our country. And that's why every Liberian, the way Senator Dillon will always put it, when you play in checker normally, the person who is losing will want to gain to any in confusion. They want to chakra the bull. Obviously, the CDC does not have the gravitas to win this election. That's why they are resorting to violence very frequently. In FOIA, wherever they go, it is just violence. Somebody should be asking now, why not a united party? Why not a united party? Why is it the CDC is always at the epic center of this violent incident? That is because the CDC has, they're losing grip. They don't have that gravitas to win the election. So they're using violence as a tool to intimidate our people. And back to what I said initially, when you see prominent people around the president coming on social media, making posts, going on radio stations, someone like Federer Brown talking about a big bloodbath in the street, it's a strategy. They want to instill fear in the civilian population. But that, they think seditionists who don't care will turn out to the pool early in the morning to vote, and then Joseph Boakai and the opposition supporters will be scared away from turning out. Do not listen to them. Federal Liberians, you listen to the broadcast. Do not listen to them. Don't be afraid. You're going to come up on Tuesday morning. Be the first. Go on the line. Don't wear no padded t-shirt. No violence. Stay on that line. You will be protected. You will be protected to cast that vote. That's the only way. That's the surest way we can get rid of the menace. It's a menace because look at the country. For 6 years, nothing has happened. No investment, no new job, no security. Why should we maintain George Weah? These are the issues that CDC has already seen, and they are projecting their own defeat. That's why they are using violence to intimidate you. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah.
Thank you, Daniel. Fagon, let me
Stand
bring you
on.
in. Yes, Mr. Wozy.
Yeah. I
Go
don't
ahead,
know whether
Wozy.
I'm allowed. Okay, look, it's clear, right? It's actually disappointing. You know, the Mandingos that some of us have known over the years, called the Quadrubone Mandingos. It's a group of Mandingos I believe in Poro organizations because most of them are either people with Loma mothers or Loma fathers. So mixed. All right. I don't know which chat room is that, but to hear a son of a Mandingo man, a Liberian Mandingo, sounding like that, this is the first time I've ever heard something of such nature, especially in a Mandingo chat room that's supposed to be, that is expected to be governed by Mandingo tradition and dictates, that calls for mandatory courtesy and respect for elders. I think this is a sad day for the Mandingo tradition and cultural heritage, and it speaks volume, and it tells you how power has corrupted some of the sons. Kalasco became popular in Liberia not because it's Kalasco, it's because other Mandingos die and other Mandingos launch a successful revolution. And so, names like Kalasco have the opportunity of coming up. He live in Kakata. Somebody told me that they used to call you Pa Malieme. So that means now a Quadrubonde person. So meaning he's a benefactor of the Mandingo revolution, technically speaking. So I think he sounded disrespectful, and Kalasco need to come out and apologize to his kinsmen. It's very important. He breached fundamental tribal standards and core values. And I don't know where that arrogance came from, but that is very wrong. And it also speaks volume. I have no President we are to be a man who don't insult in the open. Of late President we have been insulting people, let's say the Prince Johnson and other people. Now I know who has been coaching him to curse elderly people. It's clear now that Kalasco took into a special class to curse elders. He one of those who taught
I
him
think
how to be
President
causing
we have
people
a talk
outside.
before. We have one Galasco.
Well, no, I don't think so. I've known him for a while. I know him to be that kind of person. So now we get to understand by association why some of these people, why these men have been behaving like this of late, because of the kind of counsel, the kind of people he has in his proximity. People like Kalasco who don't respect others. And on the other note, I strongly believe that elections day, especially in areas that are presumed to be opposition control areas, people may try to disrupt voters' queues as a strategic tactics intended to undercut voters' mobilization and focus. So Liberians need to focus. For me, I'm interested in a peaceful and free, fair, and transparent elections. If any of you may have noticed on my social media walls, what a lot of folks, pro-government folks, have been trying to pull me down and stop me from posting my opinions. And as a Liberian, I'm a nationalist, and I see my country more than a particular political institution. As a matter of fact, I do not need any relationship with any political figure in Liberia or political party to survive. I'm a technician. I can survive as a professional person. And so what we look at is the country. So what we envisage for our country is total prosperity. We want a free, fair, and transparent country. We want a country governed by a leadership that would ensure the use of public resource, the use of state resources to support the public, so that the resources can be used for the creation of institutions that will serve the general purpose of the state and its people, and so that we can all end this culture of indiscipline, arrogance, ungratefulness, and lack of respect for the rule of law. Yeah. So what did he say?
Huh?
You talking to me?
No, sorry, bro. Sorry, was it?
I'm
sorry, that John knows I'm responding for him on the show. That's why I won't bring it on, then he ran away.
Yeah, so to the young people in Liberia, these elections are crucial, both the legislative and presidential elections. I think it's about time that we reflect on where we want our country to go and where we are now, and do away with the issue of violence. Mind you, somebody somewhere, I'm strongly convinced at this point that somebody somewhere is trying to undercut or shortcut the democratic progress, the democratic process. And like what Fagon said, you're playing a match and you are leading 4-1. And then the other side, I already know that they're about to lose, is trying to fight the goalkeeper or just trying to make some problem with the referee.
Very
so
simple. Thank you. We got to wrap this thing up. Let's move on. But Rosie,
So
you're right.
that's it.
If I go in check off, I go check out the whole bowl. I gave him Kim Wayne, fancy free. I beat him right in my backyard. He checked out the whole bowl, and he said the dog was disturbing him. So I don't want to give the check example. I showed the pictures yesterday. People saw the pictures. I beat Fagon Kim Wayne. He couldn't come to the second level. Because in check out, they call me Kanji. You go to Noah Panton, you understand what they call Kanji. Everybody know me that my name Kanji. I can beat one in check off. Fagon Kim Wayne, I beat him. He can't say anything. But let's go
But how you be your guest? You see, you don't respect visit. Somebody can visit you.
Somebody be more. You don't even listen. You cannot play check on and you put your forehead. You play check on a two hand, two finger. If I don't take it, see that they quack. No, you go like this. I beat a man. He said the dog disturbing him. Check out the whole boy. He read away.
The man brought 2 stand by C, but you were smart to scatter to.
The man couldn't even cross the Cruton road. That's it. The man will start crossing like Kalasco tonight. Prince Maxwell, let's go ahead, man.
You can bring Prince Maxwell. I mean, you were coming to when you went to
My man,
You have
don't be scared of me. Don't be scared of me, Eugene.
today.
Eugene, don't be scared of me.
I told you. You said,
Eugene, don't be scared of me.
Maxwell said what is that? Alleged. You got this.
Don't be scared of me. Don't be scared of me,
The other one
Eugene.
was said Chancellor Commission. That you.
Don't be scared of
Let
me.
me go to my
Yeah,
topic.
okay. Yeah, Eugene, serious talk. Serious
No,
talk.
it's my turn. It's my turn. I'm not telling you
Eugene,
now.
serious talk.
I
Eugene,
told
serious
you.
talk.
You should be resigning.
Eugene, serious talk. Eugene,
Prince,
serious talk.
Prince, that Fagonta.
Eugene, serious talk.
I made a
Serious talk,
mistake.
Eugene.
Fagonta, Prince. Let Fagon go ahead.
So Fagon bullying you into giving you free time?
No, but you were on the show. Now that you are to your house,
You know what, Prince? Fagon, wait. But wait, hey, you get to me. Wait. I beg you, don't disrupt our show. Don't disrupt our show. Do not disrupt our show. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You can see who you want to stay show.
You can't disrupt our show. I'm begging you. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Why you jump on the show on the step?
Yeah, the man you can't even your black tango, you want to step. Bye, way back. Let me say, Prince. My apologies. I called your name mistakenly. It was Fagon turn, please.
It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, I like giving Prince time because that Omoluba ain't going anywhere. He just won't push his name thing. So yeah, forget it. Go ahead.
Listen,
coming to UP. Coming to UP. You're going somewhere.
I see corroboration here. Why? Oh, Jesus, thank you for knowledge. Yes, amen. First of all, I want to call, you know what kanji means? Imadala. You don't know what kanji means? They're running all Ryan. Go to Noah Pantoko. Kanji means to be Imadala. You don't know?
but you know what kanji mean, Imadala?
And you say, he's only telling you all the meaning. Let me
you know what kanji mean, Imadala?
Let me talk, man. I feel
what you get that, you can't speak your own data. What they run
my Basala for the man. Yeah, that you Basala the man by $500,000 car. How you looking at? How you looking where father Salah?
Oh, so mo go there?
What? But you lie about it?
Mo go there?
The man you buy father Salah for the man.
You confess it, man.
You confess it. Yeah, that the man look at you buy $500,000 car. Listen, folks, on a very serious note now, guys, clearly, the corroboration is here. The first instant on that, he showed the woman explaining in detail what happened, the attack. Then he moved on to show Eugene Langbeck escort car with the guy brandishing a bullet wound and crying for them to tie him. Then Kalasco comes on the air and in a rage is saying that they have come under fire. What Kalasco did not say is that how the shooting started, who was shooting at them, whether or not he was at the scene, which speaks to what Stanton said when he said he believes that Josh Weah was at the scene. Now, in Kalasco's explanation, he corroborated what Stanton said. Because Stanton said they were at the scene. Everybody else said, no. Kalasco in his expose said, we have come on fire. They are shooting at us. So who were shooting at you? Who had the guns? We know that gun king in our country. Whole container full. Police put it on display. Police told us our counterparts took the gun. Till today, we don't know where the guns are. We show on the same platform a guy called Shaggy, brandishing weapons. Who had the weapons? And who was firing at you guys? But the languages used, the Sunday school words used by Kalasco, shows a person who was enraged with somebody. The Bashiru guy he was talking about is like me and Remy Gray. Remy Gray is from the other side. I'm from the other side. With me, we shake hands and say, my man, I got me power for you. This guy Bashiru is from Akko, but a Kalasco friend. So he was in that rally today, I'm sure. That Kalasco uno man. They are in a group called The Village. They meet in Solomon Josh era.
I will give you a time back. We have to play this video. Oh, forgive me, I will give your time back, Fagon. I will yield the
You
rest.
hear a prince. If I hear that the money my business, I will on the street.
Let me say
Look,
this.
be respectful. Be respectful, Eugene. You know very well you're talking about
we gotta be
the position
serious.
of white guy isn't wrong.
Guys,
It's wrong.
we gotta
Don't
be
attack the money by.
We
Don't
gotta
be
be
childish
serious
now.
for a minute. Let me play this video. I'm playing this video because I want to get you guys to where we should be with this conversation. The actual violence that took place today. I don't know whether he's still alive, but from Akko, he is dead. And the reason Lucille and Kamara cannot come now, they are making arrangement. So, you heard Kalasco insulting, cussing, raging. This is not right, folks. Listen, a viewer description is advised. We hope you understand, please. So, folks, we can laugh and joke, but you know why? We should pray for the peaceful election. I want you guys to speak. Put party aside. Put the personal attacks aside. You know what? We can come here and joke and attack each other. But let's talk about country now. In front of Sir Joseph, I'll come to you. You're going to start this off, Fagon, because I interrupted you. In front of Sir Joseph, the personal convoy was approaching. Moba Madu, you heard the woman. I will play what she said about Moba Madu and Sir Joseph. And we're going to go back to Kalasco audio. Then you Liberians that will be voting on Tuesday make a sound decision. Let's go back to the lady that was speaking. We'll play the Kalasco audio, then we'll do our closing. This is worse in our history, right in Monrovia, in Musarato County.
Yes, I really like it. So Tuesday, Eliwoyo, I tatamikela you know. Eliwoyo, what are you going to do on Tuesday? Because beba jala mola wo bela ya ikwa ichesi na ya ko ula ko makaka inye wo bela ka mama ko maningo do. Koro dwina mi for amonye because wole we. They mo push her back, you push the door on back. Our koro been set to this. Mo back keke IT and the men yo. So come in we are now at TB say cha and you won't pass through la road. So they say they mo put tear gas on us. You waste the tear gas on us. I want you to say that you don't know what to say. They say, I get a photo CDC. I part of CDC. That lying there, that useless talk from your mouth. So like one CDC they to all today. Yes. Now what happened to all? They save enough tear gas and shoot good and small shooting. So Eliwoyo. I don't let Bassini be. I don't let people and the other else Lamaya. Many white haki solo tomorrow we torch manami konawe. Mama tuaila mama saima. Kabua mama fo. Kabua mama. Eliwoyo. Tuesday. Eliwoyo, what to go do there? Tuesday. I look at Akofe. Boy, I don't be covered. I don't tell you no. I look up a chote. I find I look like, but then do tell you be. For me, Lanimoka. I buy, I found a good testimony. I found a testimony. So I can find you quite tear gas. Kemoka quite more fatty because he won't pass them on. We will gain way. So me can more be well away. Matala say affair. Because can be kumateno no to for Tuesday, but many why I say I immediately. Alumu ya jama kai jala tie jama na mikono mufu ya la mana lo. I see I immediately. Wati be se kwa ya immediately. I hakisi. Mike na ibade unle lapi. Moreover ya no. Mo camping mama say mo camping kera nyansusu ma no do can mo journal will choose the 8th. Because they're the ruling party. They get rare. They say they come on the 8th. We not before on it. We not on the way, nothing. Color Green King and Sir Joseph was there. Sir Joseph was there. When he said him, push the door in. Oh, push the door in here. Sir Joseph is happy in present. He never uttered a war. Today, Sir Joseph, even Color Green do that. But Sir Joseph is supposed to talk. As a senator of the Masora. So I was happy today. So, I bet to alumni ula utu. Tuesday I make it. Mba foi nya be kan berembera tena pa ko menye mi citizen te wele ni menye mi akose wele wote na fola. Be gbasi to gbere kenela. But komi I nata bon ay aki wudo ya ni wele ko ta imma ko sala wele akela I citizen ko lo. So mo yora mi no bi wele wo ho citizen na mi ka mo la bi wele we. Mo para mo susu koka. Mo ba mo susu jamara gbelo. Frafina jamana susu. I do ke mo ye. I do come on because I call it as a mala. And I make a mala be well away. Younger say no better. I do come on.
So, folks, you know, if you're tired and you want to leave, I would understand that. I'm going to push this story. I'm going to bring in Senator Dillon to speak on it. I'm going to open this thing to the Liberian people for them to call in. Today is Sunday. I hope you guys are relaxing with your family, but let's make this thing happen. Upon what we just saw, that it killed somebody, right? And this woman is crying that in the presence of Sir Joseph, the presence of the president, they tear gas them and they must kick the Mandingo dogs out. We hear Kalasco insulting seriously. Liberians need to hear this. And they need to hear it very, very, very fast. So let's play the instruction to Kalasco. Nelson, can you play that? And we'll go to Fagon. You guys will have the chance. I just sent the link to Delon. He will be joining us also for him to contribute. Anybody want to contribute? If you're lawmakers, which side you from, you want to come in, we can send you the link. We are home to this Sunday. But this thing, again in Moserado. Nelson, play the Kalasco audio, please.
I'm not keeping any fucking calm. I'm not keeping any fucking calm. I'm not on a live fire and say I'm gonna keep fucking calm. I'm not keeping no fucking calm. Anybody who think about it in this chat room, fuck your fucking ass. Fuck the person fucking ass. Fuck the person fucking ass. Fuck your ass, so I can say fuck the fucking person. Bashiru, that same fucking shit. Some of these damn people in the chat room, when they almost kill me, PHP, some of their fucking asses were here pretending. Their fucking asses there. Anybody play with me, I will call somebody mother me, I will do it. Their fucking asses then they shooting at us. Then they can't sit there and be talking bullshit. Me, I swear to God, Bashiru, I swear to God, anybody play with me, you never see me talk like that. But this, my cup is filled. We walking the people shooting gun at us. Your fucking asses, you're sitting here talking bullshit. You think that what? Anybody get monopoly on violence here? This is complete bullshit. Fuck every one of you. Fuck every one of you here.
Let's do this round. Hold on, was it? You got somebody?
Yeah, no, I just have a quick concern. I didn't stress from the beginning.
But you gotta we'll come back to you. Let's go to Eugene Fagon. I beg you, my brother. Hold that thought right quick.
Okay.
Fagon, you go ahead. You go ahead, Fagon.
Stanton, before I say, I'm deeply troubled. Have you received videos of extensive damage done to about 66 vehicles?
I got the video. I want to play the video again. I want you guys to respond on the death that you just saw and coming back in the video. We got a lot of videos. All the trucks and all the SUV were damaged. But go ahead, talk to us, my brother.
You are talking about millions of dollars worth of damage in just a twinkle of an eye done to a particular group of people. I sat here looking on my screen and I'm looking at the videos. I say, come on, man. They got people property. You know, I can empathize with people who say, don't bring that thing tribal way. Why is it so hard for seditions to pass by their business easily and go? What people don't understand, and what me and Wozie and others fought against in the party, is what is happening. You will not do anything for the children, but when it comes on voting day or for some kind of event, you give them alcohol and money for drugs. And they say, we eat Zico. And they go out there, they're drunk, they are high, and they misbehave. It happened in Foya. It happened in Zwedru, Grand Jida County. It happened in Jacotown. It happened tonight. They want this thing to end with an interim government. They wanted to end with them fleeing the country. They wanted to end the way they wanted to end. We have evidence. Malai Sherry, I got your pictures with the boxes filled, putting on board the helicopter. We have those pictures. We are reliably informed that you people want to do ballot stuffing. And you guys are backed. These guys, Stanton, are backed by powerful hands. But this is the democracy that we are fighting for. The American government and people ask us to follow democratic paths. The EU, the AU, and ECOWAS ask us to use the democratic process. For us to be sitting and they are watching someone to rob us after 6 years, it's like a joke. But if anyone have ears and they have eyes, the security forces have gun in Foya. Guns, not gun. Guns. What happened there? The seditions had the police and everybody. What happened in Grand Jide? The seditions had Jacotown, the police, and everybody. What happened there? Tonight, what happened? I close by saying this as a warning to President Weah, not a threat, a warning. 901,000 people in Monserrato. Why you put us out today? Can I account for 100,000? Stop. 177,000 people in Lofa. You don't have a stake there. Stop. 307,000 people in Nimba. You don't have a place there. Stop. That's 1,385,000. That's almost 1.4 million people in 3 counties. I'm not talking about the Western region. President Weah, I said to you again, stop. Stop. And as you stop, I want you to reflect on Saddam Hussein. I want you to reflect on Muammar Gaddafi. I want you to reflect on Idi Amin Dada. I want you to reflect on Mobutu Sese Seko Wasamusa Kokobango. I want you to reflect on your best friend ever, Ali Bongo. I want you to reflect. And that is why our Constitution was clear. In the first article, when it stated, all power is inherent in the people. Over to you, Stanton.
All right, so folks, listen. This is exactly what we're going to do because it is important. What took place today? Okay, somebody died. As much as they're trying to bring the opposition party ACO leader on the show, they are still working on it. But he's trying. They are Muslim. They're trying to pay respect to the person's family. We beg every one of you. We have seen the worst, and the worst is yet to come. We have to be very careful. This is Liberia we are talking about. The president have not put out a statement yet, Duadu. No member of the government have put out any statement yet.
That Bobo not talk.
And yet we
Senator.
will the rest of it. But you talk to us because I think we'll be bringing Senator DeLone and
Yep.
all the folks who are
Yep.
joining us. I want us to respect our 1 minute. Please stick to the talking point and let's just move this thing along.
Yeah. I want to say this to you. You said somebody died. Nobody died today. Somebody was murdered on camera. The police have work to do. Everybody that partook in the murder of a Liberian citizen was caught on camera. I'm not going to say much. I'm going to say this. The police has work to do, and they must do that work impartially and find these criminals, these murderers that murdered this guy on live camera. This has to be addressed. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to give it back to you.
So the issue is that folks are now coming and say Patrick Sulu, the police RG, he was in the know. These things they told him. Akop told. Okay, you know what? Okay, let's do this. I'm going to bring somebody on to give some clarity. Those that were there and those that spoke to Patrick Sulu, and then we will go to you, Daniel Sando, before we go to our brother Conor Gray, Abula Mambe, Don Fadika, Prince Maxwell, and Minister Wozi. My friend, your name and where are you calling from? If you care to call me your name. Can you lower your radio? Can you lower your receiver, please? Hello? Hello? Yeah, but can you lower your, if you want to speak, can you lower the volume of your laptop or your TV? Oh, okay. 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 All right. So here's the issue again, that someone that know the person that was murdered. You are quite correct. They are saying that they just cannot speak because the place is jam-packed. Here's the issue. They told Patrick Sulu that alcohol was coming up today and CDC was coming up today. They said the National Election Commission gave both parties today to do the closing program. So therefore, CDC couldn't have gone through Bannersville area. And that's where the problem started. So when Joel said, you remember the post from the spokesperson, Kano Barbara, that's his name. And when Joel said he was going through Bannersville, they called Patrick Sulu. They told Patrick Sulu, and Patrick Sulu said it would not happen. You saw the Liberia National Police present. But Dualu, Seditious are not afraid of the Liberia National Police because the Liberia National Police are seditious. And that's exactly what happened. So this man, he's crying. Lucini Camara is still talking to the family. They busted his cell phone. They burned down his cars, over 65 of them. We'll show you some of them. And everything the lady said today, they want us to play again for them to hear it. So bear with me, forgive me. Viewer description is vast. Let's play the murder that took place. Let's play the lady speaking in Mandingo. Let's play Calasco by the instruction of the president, the tear gas and everything. For those that are just joining us to see. The reason why I'm playing this because other people on the other side want us to play again. They want to read through this clip. Allow me to play it, please. So here's the issue. The report that we are saying again, and they will speak to this. When George Weah convoy came closer Doualu, he gave straight order. You heard Carrasco insulting, cussing. Joe Weah said they must clear the way by any which means. They should clear the way by any which means. And upon that instruction, these things happened. 65 of the vehicles, they were shooting, the SUV, and the security of Lieutenant Camara, the leader, the standard bearer of ARCO, they had to take him out of the place hurriedly. You know, he's an older man. 65 SUV, trucks, buses. So, guys, this is deeper. This is bigger because the president said he is not going back. Understand that Moba Modu, the party chairman, told his people that they should go back. But Joea said he must go through. Let's hear you, Daniel Sano. Everybody have 1 minute, please.
Stanton, it is absolutely heart-wrenching to see our country goes back to stage one, because the video you just played will remind many Liberians, many viewers of our dark days. To see Liberians killing one another in broad daylight just because of politics. This is something similar to what happened during the war, when checkpoints were mounted on the roadside to ask for your tribe and your name. And I don't think we should be witnessing the kind of chaotic scene under the leadership of a president who professes to be a peaceful man. I don't think we should be doing this. I don't think Liberia should be experiencing the kind of chaos under George Weah. But then again, that's the irony of the situation. People say George Weah is peaceful. He professes to be a man of peace, but he's not peaceful. Because the election commission will tell you that you have your schedule, you give them your schedule. The CDC said they were closing. This thing about they going around the world was not part of the schedule. Not because you're closing your rally suggests that you have absolute authority over the movement of other people across the country. No. That's why you need to identify the venue to which you'll be closing your campaign. They said they're closing the campaign on the 8th. We claimed out our campaign on the 7th. And we said we're going around the world. There was no venue announced. And the authority ensured that we're protected. So from the explanation you just provided, Stanton, the CDC is in the wrong. The fact that the LMP had a short echo of equal protection law as guaranteed by Article 11. That means they were in the right, because they have written the election commission, they have consulted them in keeping with law that we are closing our campaign on today. So the CDC should have gone at the party office. It was just surprising this morning when a spokesperson announced on Facebook
I beg you, sorry to interrupt you.
Stento.
Yeah.
I got Ali Sila, the campaign manager for ARCOP on the line.
That's okay. Can you just send that person number to Nelson? Because I have the spokesperson as well on the line. I have the candidate for District 13 on the line. We can take them one at a time. So, gentlemen, I beg you, let me reduce your talking point to 30 seconds and we'll open the phone line. Daniel Sanko, wrap up, please.
Yes, I mean, the fact that ARCO had written the authority, the NEC, and the police to say you can go ahead suggests to us that the CDC clearly evaded a gathering. It was wrong. Until this morning when Kanye Barbara posted on Facebook that George Weah will be going around the world, we didn't know about it. So it was just instantaneous. You don't run political party like that. And I think by this time, the government by itself should be able to issue a statement. The party should be able to issue a statement to condemn what happened to them. But unfortunately, I mean, for us, they wouldn't do it. because the CDC is entrenched with violence. That's the way they can vent out the anger. That's the way they can show that they are powerful to intimidate our people. It is absolutely wrong. The video being displayed here is absolutely, heart-wrenching. I don't expect, we didn't expect that our country will be going through such a chaotic experience under a man who professes to be a peaceful president.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Daniel Sano. We appreciate it. Again, I'll be bringing the spokesperson on. Again, the district representative will be joining us shortly. As much as they want to come on, we also hoping to have Lieutenant Kamara, the standard bearer, but right now, it's not easy to get him on. We hope to have him on. Delon, hold on, guys. Delon will be joining us as well. This is bigger than we ever thought of because somebody was murdered, as Mr. Duaru said, in broad daylight. They stoned the man to death. Just to get Josh Manawia through the crowd, they have to pave the way. Tear gas and everything is on social media. Minister Woolsey, you have your time, sir.
Yeah, quickly. One need not be a criminal investigator to see clearly that somebody breached another person's proximity. The fact that two political parties were given the same date and one had a good chunk of the city. So, for example, from ERWA Junction towards the whole Cinco Belt towards the party headquarters is just enough for any party to gather all of the partisans peacefully avoiding the other side, most especially when you are the ruling party. And ACO was not along the entire Ghana's Way road. They were at their party headquarters in an organized position. So to get close to Barnesville Junction and breach the political, quote-unquote, political demarcation, I think that was an act of flagrant disrespect and insensitivity to the culture of political tolerance and multi-party democracy. So we need to stop that, and I think it's intentional, and it's about time that the international community see reason to robustly put into place a strong mechanism to curtail this and to start putting into place a post-elections, quote-unquote, international jurisprudence that will possibly indict people for human rights crimes, because I foresee that coming, especially some of the guys from the AFL and from the LMP. Some of them will go beyond their statutory bound, and they need to be served some warrant. They need to be arrested and prosecuted on neutral grounds. I foresee that coming. If we are not mindful, we are steadily moving towards what happened in Cote d'Ivoire. I foresee that coming. Because when somebody said from the beginning that they were going to protect this with their sweat and blood, I knew that they were sowing a seed of discord and initiating and indoctrinating a group of people and preparing their mindset that what we're about to do is stone people, we'll burn down properties. We must, by all means, by any means, retain this. And that is unfortunate. Some did not sign up for that, and I denounce it, I reject it, and I separate myself from it fully.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Minister Woolsey. Fadiga?
Well, it is unfortunate. For some of you, us are expecting we have not apologized or spoken on anything national. Auditors died, didn't say nothing. He said, well, boyfriend and girlfriend. Drugs in the country, he said, oh, blame it, or it been there. Since 1010K in Liberia, since in the 80s. He doesn't take responsibility for his job. I don't think he takes his job seriously. So we do not expect anything, but this was carefully planned and orchestrated by the CDC. There has been rumor that ACO was going away. When they found out that ACO is not going away, they decided to carry on this violent attack. And this is going to continue until October 10th. And we all know what is going on. The only thing we need to encourage our people that you cannot keep running away. We made this mistake in 2017. The time to correct this mistake is on October 10th. Because the decision you make on October 10th will be your reality for the next 6 years. Imagine on Liberia that George Weah and this bunch of talk. Look, what already hurt me is to see young people taking away another life. I have to say it's nothing. This trauma, this thing, I don't even know. Watching that video, talking way back to 1990, where you just in living on a hostage. we are afraid our youth were taken away from us. And to see people going through the same thing, we have so many unresolved trauma in Liberia. To witness that, did you hear the girl yelling? That girl would never be the same for the rest of her life. For young people that saw a video of Sedition, that guy that was killed in Foya, where they put these guys were chanting over a dead body in the casket, and they took a knife and put it in the dead body arms and say, Baku, go fight for us. For people to be playing with dead body, I have to say is nothing. This is some sick group of people that need help.
Thank you, Fadiga. I will agree with you, Fadiga, because growing up in Liberia, and especially during the war, we found ourselves jumping over dead bodies. We were traumatized. I was a little boy. You know, how they would kill somebody in front of us. I remember to see a Liberian taking a stone and beating on the head, and they murder that gentleman. It's like doing the autopsy town.
I used to say nothing.
Right in point four, where we were living, my mom and myself going to look for Bogowi or Kasawa or some kind of pakana. And they will kill people in front of us. It's always only God. We're jumping over dead bodies, man. If from Freeport, you go look for mayonnaise or sugar. And they just open fire and everybody running. We had a rough life, a very tough life. But imagine to see it today. Let me bring in Councillor Jerome Verdure. Let me bring in Councillor, then we'll go to the rest of the guys. Dino will be joining us in 5 minutes or so too. And we'll bring in the rest of the ARCO folks for them to speak to their folks. Councillor Jerome Verdure, you are live, sir.
Yes, sir, Stanton. Thank you very much, and I want to thank you and everybody for the coverage and the commentaries that have followed. And in the same vein, I'd like to condemn what we have said. What said it right. It was murder on camera. It was a brutal, unwarranted attack, and it was a barbaric killing that we shouldn't be saying in this time. You just spoke of Freeport, and it took me all the way back. I wasn't looking to, I lived through it. Walking through their bodies because of somebody's intolerance. The information is correct. We have verified it. November 8th was the time for ALCO. It is our information that Dave Yedder told we didn't care. And he came out and provoked the violence, the destruction, and now a life is lost at this crucial time. I'm calling and sounding the word out for justice. There is a need for justice, and not only for this incident. We followed the Lofa County incident, and we had the name of all those 15 persons who were ordered by Kai Fadi to do what they did. I will urge the Liberian people to take note, gather evidence. There will be prosecution. Not long. We don't have to wait for the Americans to impose their sanctions. But it is very, very clear. Justice will be done. Everybody should keep the evidence. The day is very close, and several of your colleagues have said it, and we have documented it. This is a calculated attempt to disrupt the elections. As we speak, they are in their darkness. They are planning on disrupting the elections. I don't want to call another political party that is involved, but we all know the cabal of politicians and political institutions that do not want these elections to go on. But Liberians have a responsibility. I heard the caution from UP at some point in time, avoid them. Avoid them. Go and cast your ballot and avoid them. Time will tell. People who are being harmed or brutalized, property is damaged, let them take note. Not long from now, you have the right to justice. As a matter of fact, under the law, you have 7 years to wait for justice. So it can be this year or it can be next year. But we will put the mechanisms in place that everybody victimized during the electoral period will have access to justice and will be there to make sure they have justice. It is wrong. It is barbaric. We condemn it, and we call on our partners who have threatened sanctions to take note. But Liberians, take solace in the resolve and resilience of our spirit to make sure that we do the right thing for the good of Mama Liberia. Take note, keep all your evidence, there will be justice. Thank you very much, and thanks to everybody on the platform today.
Thank you very much, Councilor Bredia. We appreciate your call in, and thank you for following us always. Thank you, sir. All right, let's go down to my brother Mame, and we'll bring in Conor Gray. Then we'll go back to the phone line while we wait DeLon. Mame?
Stanton, I will say this like I said before. Everything that happening with the violence is calculated. The plan is to suppress the vote, intimidate people. There is a grand plan between drugs, violence, intimidation to get power. When you see Finabono organizing tournament and election for ghetto people, when you see Akaros mobilize talks and march with them on the university campus, when you see drugs in the country, kush, and the president takes no action, these are part of the reasons why these things are happening. They drugs the children so that they are subconscious. They do things without even knowing they are doing it. They kill people without even knowing they are killing their brothers. So that's the reason why they're allowing the drugs. There is a strategy to use drugs that will lead to violence, intimidation, the vote suppressed, and the maintain power. What we Liberians can do is to stand between the intimidation and power and prevent them from getting power. Otherwise, what will happen is if they use drugs, violence, intimidation, suppress the vote, and get power, they will provide more drugs with the new power they get. They will increase violence with the power they get. They will increase intimidation with the power they get. So instead of us getting afraid and allow their strength to continue, we allow the drugs to continue, we see the intimidation, we see the violence is leading to suppression of vote. If we allow the suppression of vote for them to get power now, we are increasing their power. When we increase their power, they will increase the drugs. When they increase the drugs, they will increase the violence, they will increase the intimidation, the country will collapse. This is the time for us to stand between intimidation, suppression of vote, and more power and prevent these people from getting additional power. We should not be afraid. I said here before, every time we stood up as a country, we won. Every time we retreated, we lost. This is a defining moment in our history. We should not allow we are to intimidate us, suppress us, so that they can have more power. We appeal to Liberians. Turn out, go and vote, do it peacefully. Do not allow these people to intimidate us and get more power. More power will mean more drugs. More drugs will mean more intimidation. More intimidation will mean more violence. More violence will go to more power, and then it will go into that cycle. Our country will collapse. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mame. Let's bring in our brother Gray.
Well, gentlemen, firstly, I think let's make sense of the situation. This situation, I know if certain people on this platform were on the other side, the rhetoric would have been different. But because they were denied, the rhetoric is different. But let us make sense of this situation. I looked at the The gentleman who lost his life that was laying down, he had on a weird t-shirt. So that tells me clearly he was the victim. If we go by t-shirt paraphernalia that people wear, clearly we say that's a sedition laying down there. Okay? Let us not use emotions to make sense out of this. The maximum effective range of an AK. I look at some of the ballistic that was on that vehicle. I see some of them to be like AK-47 specifically, and the maximum effective range of an AK-47 is about 200 meters, maybe about 650 feet. So clearly, who had those assault weapons? They were closer by, and one can make sense out of it. Who else will have um, assault weapon in that open? But what this boils down to is the level of violence that is hanging over us. That violence must be thwarted. It is more important than the presidency of anybody. If you ask me, maybe I would say bring the international community now to mitigate the circumstance. If people continue to think that, oh, my man got the election already, this is something to thwart the election, let's do this. This was how violence spurred in 1990 or 1989. We always tend to think that our men got it. This is not about the presidency of Weir. This is not about the presidency of Ambassador Boyka. This is not about the presidency of Alcorp. This is not the presidency of Cummins. This is about the well-being, the peace and tranquility of the state. It's more important than anybody becoming president. If you want to move on to the election, then you must be willing to accept the violence that will come after it. This is clearly what we're seeing now. People are ready to do anything, you understand, so to retain their people in power, to sustain power, to get power, to recapture power. You know, when the circumstance is that tense, you have to find a way to taper it down. Those who probably will benefit from incoming government, it's less important to what will happen to the state. The gains we've made since we gained peace and tranquility in that state, all throughout the 12 years of Madam Salif, going forward, coming to now, is more important than anybody becoming minister of information, whatever
Thank
it
you.
is. It's less important.
Thank you, Conor Gray.
I think
Thank
we
you,
should
bro.
mitigate the circumstance. That's how I
Thank you.
see it.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Let me play this video because Labrador National Police were present. Let's just watch this.
So we are coming here live from the Bannerville area. Bannerville area, we see total deployment is being done here because we've been told this route that His Excellency the President, Dr. George Manawia, will take this route. He will take this route and he will be coming on this side. And so from this other end, we saw around the ACO office there, the ACO office, there was a lot of tension around there. However, we managed to beat the traffic to come here.
I want to give information very quickly.
Thank you. So the person of the Labrador National Police at the scene, paving the way. And when live bullets started flying, we have a lot of videos and photos. We just do not have all the time to share with you. It's 8 o'clock right now and 12 o'clock in Liberia. But we're going to upload these things on our Facebook pages, all over our social media pages for you guys to take a look. We have Masale, the spokesperson for ICOP, on the line. Nelson, can you bring him on? Nelson, bring on Mr. Masale, please. Nelson?
Yeah, we're trying to reconnect again. We lost him.
But you said you were ready, Nelson. You gotta be. Let's be fast. Can you bring in Ali Don Fadiga? we will be wrapping this up shortly. Today is Sunday. We spend our time on this. Let me show that all.
Okay, so we have Masale back on the line. Can we?
Yes, Nelson, bring Mr. Masale on, please.
Okay, Masale, you're live on Spoon.
Okay, thank you, Nelson Koda, for connecting me on this platform. I'm grateful for your effort in making sure that
Nelson, make him loud small now.
Masale, you are low. Can you be a bit audible? You are coming very low.
Okay. Is it better now?
Yeah, much better. Go ahead.
Okay, I'd like to thank you, Mr. Nelson Kohler, for connecting me to the Spoon Network. I'm grateful to you and Mr. Stanton and all the panelists there for the work we all do in making sure that Liberia gets the best leadership she needs now at this very critical point in time.
Okay, CEO is over to you.
Mr. Masale, can you help us, give us what you know, tell us exactly how is the political leader, Mr. Lucien Camara, right now?
Well, my political leader, Liberia's next president, Honorable Lucien Camara, is doing pretty good. Just that he's broken that. I mean, he's in a condition where he's good physically, but mentally it's not good because schools of the partisans were attacked. The president was attacked today. It's by the grace of God that we survived it. Because in fact, one of the reporters just confirmed that he was on the scene, on the stage, in fact, when the tear gas was being fired at Honorable Camara and all of us who were around him. And later on, some live bullet was fired by the Liberian National Police. But physically, I can see that it's good.
You are the spokesman for ICOP. Tell us exactly what led to this.
Well, I'd like to issue a disclaimer that I am not the spokesperson for ICOP on the campaign team. I am the media coordinator for the 2023 National Campaign of ICOP and the National Vice Chair for Press and Public Affairs of the National Election Executive Committee of ICOP. But
thank you for that correction. Were you at the scene today?
I was at the scene today. I was actually there. In fact, I was advisor of my portfolio on the campaign team, also at the National Executive Committee level.
Can you tell us what led to the incident today, please?
Well, so in fact, it all started when supporters of CDC barricaded the two ends. I mean, from the New Georgia Junction end and that of the Bannerville side. The quote unquote was the idea of coming out, and by that, in that own insinuation, no other person should come out. As you all know, you said it already. We wrote the National Elections Commission some time ago when the campaign was declared open, detailing our campaign schedule and all the information that they needed to be furnished with. And our schedule was okay. It was accepted, received. In fact, it was submitted by the National Chairman, Honorable Andrew V.S. Dole. It was accepted and received by the National Elections Commission. So as far as we know, our campaign launching was scheduled on September 10th, 2023, and the closing was also scheduled on October 8th, today, 2023. All right? And so all we know was ACOP was closing for national campaign today. Let me say this much also. Because we are a law-abiding party, and we believe in civility, and we believe we have the best arbiters to provide the best leadership for Liberia, we thought it wise to do an unorthodox thing. What do I mean by this? We thought about to deprive our partisans who live in district number 8, number 9, number 10, all the way around the Pinsville area to the Pinsville Congress area, around the Health Ministry area, but not getting them on flatbed, on buses, by them walking to our party headquarters, because we know there where cities has got our own party headquarters. All we did today was to have presentation number 14, 13, 12, 2, 4, and the rest of that. All right? So our own consideration was that to have a win-win situation, have the day peaceful, because October 10th is just next to. All right? Unfortunately, the brother from the other side thought that the Redeemer gods of violence thought to besiege our own side of our campaign office. So I mean, while people were trying to converge, they were stop people from going to our national. Our president was stopped at the New Jersey Junction area. But God will have it. I saw scores of my partisan UFO people who made away there. They met in the party executive and they made away from me, and I went to the party headquarters. So then the other people from district number 2, district number 4 trying to make their way from Phoenix. They also want to barricade it. So one thing to another, throwing soon started from the CDC folks that it is that day no other person will come out. I felt when our musical stars Zamaduro was performing, I went and tell the microphone, tell people to be kind, they should not return fire for fire, in the sense that they should not return throwing soon with another throwing soon. Because we are a peaceful party, everybody has no able to be such a party. In fact, Zamaduro also echoed my message.
All right, let's just bring you up to speed, because I believe that we just wanted you to give us overview, but real quick, how many lives of partisans have you lost?
Well, we are still trying to get the numbers up to speed. Well, personally, I know that some of our partisans were crying, women and young people were crying, that 2-3 of our partisans lost their lives. But basically, I didn't see them, but I know one person's legs were broken, and another person here was chopped badly. Basically, I have a video in my possession where I went to one person on critical list at the nearby clinic. It's very critical. The other person is around 18, 20 years old. I hope and pray that he's surviving. If not, he'll be added to the number of people that have died. Like
Can you again tell us, you say how many people die?
Come again?
How many people die?
That's what I'm saying to you. We are still working on the details to tell the number of people, because I know I saw somebody today on a critical list at a nearby clinic. At the nearby clinic where I'm going to see them. A very useful person, right? But so I cannot say to you whether 2, 3, because R2 was a target, so I had to run for our lives. But I just spoke to one of the reporters this evening that between now and tomorrow morning, we're going to get a gist of how many persons lost lives. But I know basically that one person leg got broken, a lot of people injured. So we are trying to work around the clock between now and then tomorrow morning. The national campaign team and the national executive committee of the party, via the office of the standard bearer, to ensure that we fund that bring people to spoon that way with a total number of casualties, I think deaths or injury, the property damage to be given to the brain people and the world over.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for helping us bring it up to speed. Indeed, we want to say thank you and have a good evening, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Wesson.
All right, we're going to bring the next ICOP representative. His name is Ali Sisse.
No, Ali Silla.
Ali Silla. So let's bring in Ali Silla for a brief moment. What's his position, Don Fadiga?
Campaign manager and the campaign spokesman.
Thank you. Let's bring in Ali.
Oh, I'm still trying to get him back on the line.
Until you have him. So, guys, it's 8:09. We got to go. I've given Senator Dillon time to come on. I don't know what's going on. But, Fagon, let's come back to you. Here we are.
Well, Stanton, the first
thing I got Ali Silla on the line. Ali, you are live.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah. Everybody listening to you. We're trying to get your side of the story, what transpired today. Just announce your position. They also wanted to know your position within the party.
Well, I'm the National Campaign Manager of ACO 2023. Also the National Executive Committee member of the party. Today we were closing our campaign, and unfortunate situation. To be frank with you, I'm still kind of shaking a little bit because I was there and I witnessed the provoke and the attack. At first at New Jersey Junction, we're parading, and while parading towards the New Jersey area, we have one musical artist with truck of young people and a lot of other young people who are just jubilating. And when we got to New Jersey Junction, before New Jersey, the supermarket, the police officer told us to take the other lane because he wanted the other lane to be free because the CDC member of the CDC were on the other lane. So I said, no. Is that going to be a problem? Don't you think that's going to be a problem? He said, no, because he wanted to have flow of traffic. So we took that opposite lane. By the time we were very close, maybe about 200 feet away from New Georgia Junction, there was a huge traffic. So I went to the police at the New Georgia Junction, along with some of my partisans, and told the police there, because the police were already there at that time, tell them that, look, what you guys need to do is to hold the vehicle. So the number of the vehicle that already in heavy traffic, we will open the lane, we'll go on one side of the road to allow the flow of traffic. So we agreed, and I told him that, no, you don't work on that side, and I'm going to go ahead and open up the lane with some of our partisans so there should be a flow of traffic. And that went very well, to be honest with you. And then, vehicles started to move. But at the junctions, like seditions were everywhere at the New Georgia Junction. So while we're moving closer to the New Jersey Junction and the traffic was really moving, the conversation, the provoke started, provoking our partisans of ACO. And I was, some of my partisans, were being very provoked. And all of a sudden, when I saw that, I went back to our vehicle and I told the vehicle to turn around, to go back to the party headquarters. Because I thought that was, something that we didn't want to get involved in. So the vehicles, most of the vehicles turn around, the group turn around. By the time we turn around, sedition started chunking rocks. So most of the partisans started running. This is where the whole provoke and attack started, from New Georgia Junction. So I walked most of the partisans to the party headquarters at Almona Factory. As a matter of fact, that lane that we're in was the opposite lane. So I told the driver to turn all the vehicle around, so at least we can go back, so the tension could be subsided. Yes, the vehicle turned around, we went back.
I beg you, Fadiga, let me interrupt Ali, because we got to bring Delon on. We at the last 12 minutes of this conversation. Mr. Caesar, thank you very much. Again, we can have you on tomorrow if you have the time.
Mr. Stanford, I just want to condemn the violence. I just want to condemn this violence. I don't think anybody should go through this. Tear gas was shot out our political leader, our standard bearer. More than 20 rounds of tear gas was put in our party national campaign. Most of our partisans were injured. Properties were being destroyed on the premises of our national campaign office, and we really categorically like to condemn the violence. I think nobody should experience what we experience today.
Thank you very much. Again, we'll give you time on the show tomorrow. We hope you can join us. And we also hope that you can bring in your political leader to speak to your partisan. We want to say thank you very much, folks. At this time, we'll be bringing in our last.
Ali, I will contact you tomorrow.
We'll be bringing in Senator Abraham Darius Delon from Moseralo. Senator Delon, good evening. Travel time for your county, travel time for the country, Liberia. But thank you for taking this time to join us tonight. We say you are welcome.
Thank you, sir. Let me say good evening to your viewers in Liberia. It's early morning and I'm going to be careful not to speak to campaign-related issues because it's after 12 midnight in Liberia. We should not be doing campaigning, but we can speak to elections-related issues. I'd like to start by firstly condemning the act today. We continue to call for a non-violent election for October 10. It was unfortunate that people will wake up in the morning happy to join the political parade and don't get to go home. Property damage, loss of life, all these death-related elections, death, it's just unfortunate. We shouldn't do so. I continue to say, we who are at the echelon of this political national leadership, we have a duty and responsibility to our people. We have a duty and responsibility to our people. Just because we don't share the same political ideology or share the same platform does not mean that we are enemies. Every time we make the appearance or come across as we are enemies, those people who support us treat themselves as such. It is wrong to our people. It's painful. It is unfair to them. I said on my podcast tonight, and I've been saying it forever. I contested against Thomas Fowler in this town. Thomas Fowler and myself remain friends. Even during elections, at the Capitol building, when we meet, we took pictures. I put it up to tell our people that I'm contesting against Thomas Fowler, or he contesting against me, but we are not enemies. When I was contesting against Polita Weir, the same thing. After Polita was defeated, I became senator when President Weir renominated her to go take her position back at the Ministry of Internal Affairs as deputy minister. I aided her confirmation. We are not enemies. It is only fair to our people, for we at the top of the political ladder, political leadership of the country, must send a message down to our people that we may have different vision for the country. We may have different means by which we want to apply our vision for the country, but we are not enemies. It is our people down there that suffer. You don't see hurricane people chunking rock. You don't see hurricane people dying when these violence take place. It is our people. It is just unfair to them. The president has not said a word, and I can confirm to you that Ambassador Joseph Boakai has spoken to Mr. Lucini Camara, the ARCO standard bearer, and expressed our condolences on behalf of the rescue mission, and he has condemned the act. And we too must join ranks to say no to this violence. Our deepest sympathy and condolences to, even if one Liberian lost their life today, it was just unfair. It's becoming too much. Look, democracy is about the will of the people. Let me repeat what I sounding redundant. I did not want George Weah to be president. But he's president because democracy allows him. George Weah did not want me to be senator. 2 times he attempted. I'm senator by the grace of God and the blessing of the people because of democracy, the will of the people. When the people call, respect their will. All this violence will not help. If we put this country into flames and chaos, we won't be talking about parties. We won't be talking about elections. We will be looking for peace. We have the peace. Let us jealously guard it. If it is the will of the Liberian people to retain George Weah, election has consequences. If it is the will of the people to retain George Weah, and the election is credible, so be it. If it is the will of the people to replace George Weah, and the election result is credible, so be it. We must not burn this country down, my people. Nobody should be injured, or no life more should be lost as a result of election violence, intolerance, and lack of patience. It's painful. It's painful. It's just plain wrong. And as senator of this county, as lead campaigner for the rescue mission for this county, I am publicly condemning this act. That also includes the issues in FOIA and other parts. It's just plain wrong. It's just plain wrong and it has to stop. The Liberia National Police, the hierarchy of the police, and some of the state security apparatus, the authorities, they are partisans. We've seen them in partition, CDC. The ordinary police people, they are professional people. The ones appointed by the president are the ones who are being partisan. The professional police people in the field, they are doing the work. But if they don't have direct instruction from the people, sometimes this partisan hierarchy of the state security will not give the strict instruction to the people to act. And sometimes when the ordinary professional police people act in line with their professionalism to protect and save life, they get punished for it. It's just plain wrong. I just wanted to talk about Tuesday, how we should conduct ourselves. It's after 12 midnight in Liberia, and I don't want to be seen as violating the law because it's not right to do so. But I just wanted to pass some education to help reduce the tension. And if you will allow me, Stanton and your panelists, except you have one or two questions you want me to answer, but I wanted to speak to
No, I don't want to put you in situation because it will be election related questions. So you can do your thing, Dylan.
Thank you. Thank you. Beginning now, right now, if you are in Liberia, I'm speaking directly, particularly to members of the rescue mission, supporters of the rescue mission in particular, but it is a general call to all Liberian voters, all Liberians. If you have sticker, if those of you who follow me on the social media, I put this back for the purpose of demonstrating. If you have Joseph Boaga and Jeremiah Kun sticker on your phone and you're going to vote, so you can't forget, take it on now. Don't leave it on your phone. Don't put it in. As at now, if you are in Liberia, you register to vote, take it from behind your phone. Don't wear no party t-shirt. Don't wear no party logo. Try as much to wear your ordinary clothes. Get up on Tuesday to go vote. Beginning now, take out all these stickers from behind your telephone. I know you will not carry your laptop if it is there. You're not going to vote with your laptop. So if it is home, fine. Don't carry anything party related, local campaign related on Tuesday to go vote. Supporters of the rescue mission in particular and Liberians in general. Rescue mission supporters in Liberia, Tuesday when you go vote, they play middle line. I play him on the stand. Don't jump in for anybody. Control yourself. They gain a jet checker or Lulu. When you show you winning, the other side are in show winning. They want you to grab the ball for the game or any confusion. Resist temptation. Those of you who love Joseph Boaka so much until it becomes sentimental and emotional with you, avoid temptation. Close your ear to anything that will make you get vexed on Tuesday. When you stay in a line, suppose know that you're supporting Boaka, the year campaign, you hear up, oh man, oh, he was so far and that, and all that in there, just in your heart, talking in your heart, say back to the center, Holy Ghost fire, back to the center. Just resist the temptation so that just send it back to the center in your heart. It says Joseph Boaga not going nowhere, just to tell you in your heart, respond to them. Bear patience. Bear patience. Bear patience. So it can be orderly. So it can be okay. So it can be civil. So it can be calm. Don't jump in for anybody on the line. And to election commission. Make sure you deploy sufficient queue management officers. Queue management officers are election assigned workers who will help people in the line, the queue. You know what I'm saying so? It's because if somebody stand in a queue or in the line for 1 or 2 hours and they get to the place where they're supposed to verify their ID card before they get in the ballot paper, and then you say, oh, That on the red line here is to be on the other line. It can discourage people. Because if somebody has stayed on the line 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours before they get to the place to verify the ID card to know whether they qualify to vote or not, then you say, oh, they play another voting center is to be on the other side. It is wrong. You should have queue management officers to look at the people ID card while they are in queue to make sure that they are in the right queue or at the right center. Because some people will go and stay in one line for 2-3 hours. When they get to the place before they realize that they were in the wrong line. The Elections Commission has the duty and responsibility to ensure that the queue management officer will be there as you join the queue. One election officer will be there, identify with election ID card, Election Commission ID card, to say they are the queue management officer, to look at your ID card, to say, okay, you're in the right line, or no, you're not in the right line, or you are the right center, or you are supposed to vote there, but we change your center to the other place. So people can't stay long in the queue only to find out they were in the wrong queue. All of these things can help to reduce tension. It can also help to increase the voting population, because if people get discouraged for staying too long in the queue and only to find out that they were not in the right queue or not at the right center, they could just say, I'm not going to have my hair going home. It can also reduce the voting turnout. These are some of the things I wanted to say to our people tonight. And that's why I asked you for me to come on for a few minutes.
Dylan, let me ask you a question since you trying to give this education. What about one that going to wear a white or green shirt or blue or red shirt? Is it okay? Can you speak to the dress code?
Once it's not having any party thing on it, no picture on it, no party thing. You can wear your white t-shirt, you can wear your green t-shirt, you can wear your blue t-shirt, you can wear your red t-shirt, you can wear any color t-shirt. It might not carry any party thing. And in keeping with the election regulation and guidelines, all campaign related pictures or billboards or flyers or stickers should be removed from a certain perimeter from around the voting centers. The place we're going to vote, no campaign billboard should be there, no flyer should be there, no sticker should be there for any party or independent candidate. The BB billboard that are in the streets and on the public street, no, you're not voting on the public street. When you go to vote, and that ain't your business to go take down people things, because the law says certain perimeters from where the voting center is, no campaign related flyer or billboard or sticker should be there. If you see it, even if it is your own candidate, leave it and tell the election commission people so they can take it down, because they know the length, the space between which campaign related issues should be there.
200 meters, but you're right. Only NEC folks
will know that. NEC workers should do that. And when you see other people on a campaign team that stay around the voting center, don't go take it down. I'm begging you in the name of God. Don't go take it down. Tell election commission people, let them go take it down.
Maybe the others have a question, but let me ask this my question. The voting day card, you guys, the biometric card, I believe it is.
Yes.
What's the conclusion of that? Are they going to punctuate, or you just going to just do your voting and leave?
No, they are not going to punch. They are not going to puncture it. It was not intended to be punctured, or let me put it in Liberian way. They will not bore hole on it. But we have made sure that the ink they will put on your finger when you finish voting, it is indelible and it's very strong enough, very, very strong enough that you can remove it within 48 hours to almost a week. If you want cheap so much, you won't vote 2 times because they bore your card. You voted here. For you to move that in on your thumb, on your finger, you got to cut that finger. And if you put plaster on that finger, just because you want to eat small money, so you call your own finger that you didn't. The soul will be so fresh until when you go to the other place, everybody will almost know why you call your finger or why your own finger so on your finger or your cut finger is so fresh. Something must be wrong. Our pool washer, they will not allow you to vote.
So
it is why it is.
Sorry, guys. Let me ask my last question. You can come in. So I cast my vote today, right? I walk out.
Yes.
Can I hang around the voting area?
Yeah, you move out. Yeah, you move out. You are not pool washer. You move out. You move out. You can hang around. Just make sure you're hanging around is to observe and not to cause confusion. Anything you see, we got, well, I report to the appropriate people. And I can report to our people. It is okay to say we got 4 pool washers per room. 2 in the room at the same time, 2 outside. If one person won't go urinate, you take the tag, you give the other person. They will all, the rescue mission across the country will always have 4 pool washers in the area. 2 in the room all the time and 2 on the standby. So the other person won't go urinate, you tell your friend, they gain because the pool washer tag does not carry photo and particular identity. It is assigned to the political parties. So we assign it to our pool watchers that were recruited, and we get 2 on the standby at every polling center. We want to make sure that we will man and protect our people ballot.
Maybe the rest of the guys have questions, but I think again we'll be speaking about election tomorrow and the way in which people should vote. But it's a good thing that you came ahead to talk on the issue.
And I also want to add, there are 3 ways. You got 3 choices, 3 ways to vote, but only one way you will do it. This is general voting education for our ordinary people who know nothing like myself. There are 3 ways to vote. Sorry, I don't have the sample ballot here. 3 ways to vote, but only one out of the 3. One, you take the ballot paper for president, you go to the number of the person you want to vote for, you check it. If any, the other one, you put X in that box. That's the same thing. Or if you can't use pen, you know nothing like me, they will give you ink pad, you put your thumbprint on it, you put it inside that box. You put it inside that box. So if Remy Gray and myself contesting and you like me, just go to my own box. In my number that 2, make sure you go to number 2, you check the box that in front of number 2. Or you put X in that box that in front of number 2, or you put your thumbprint that in front of number 2. If Remy Gray at number 5 on the bottom, and you let him, don't check like a face, don't put X in your box, and you come to my own. Yeah, just leave it. Because if you touch Remy Gray on the box, before you can correct my own that invalid ballot.
Okay.
Can I ask one question?
Kami, let's start with Prince Maxwell, please, and then we can go around because we all have to leave. Prince O.
Yeah, I mean, today was a sad day to sit here. Oh, hi, Senator Dillon. Welcome to the show again.
Thank you, Prince.
I see that you've been doing a very hard work. Thank you for coming here and trying to educate our people. I think this is a bad multi-party approach to letting our people know how they need to vote. I appreciate that. But I would just like to speak to the political mob violence that took place today.
If you don't have a question, I beg you, then we can move to those that have questions. Excuse Delon, then we do our closing. Is that okay?
Okay,
Prince?
so I mean, I think I don't have any question for Senator Delon. No.
Okay, thank you very much.
The man want to talk about that mobile, man. Let man talk about that mobile and the youth.
The man want to drag you in this politics after 12. Mr. Dualu.
Yeah, Senator, you said there will be 4 persons per room. So I want to be very clear. If you have 4 rooms in that building, there will be 4 in each room, correct?
No.
Okay.
The rescue mission, each party has 2 pool washer per room.
Okay, got
We
you.
have recruited 4 per room, so that at all times we have 2 pool washers in the room. If one pool washer want to go urinate or is someone hurting, or for some reason, that tag will be given to the other person on the standby. And we have also, we know that plenty of people have volunteered to cook food for pool washers. They won't feed our pool washers. But we are looking beyond. We careful with too much food before some of our pool washer then start sleeping, or their stomach then start hurting, working the desert pan or something. Bossman, we are only alive for everything. While we appreciate everybody's goodwill, we are strategic, and we are thinking outside the box. Because when the thing too much voluntary, something can slip. Infiltrators can slip, You go low, somebody say they won't cook for whole district. I will supply food for the whole district. I will cook. You go low, all your food watcher, they start sleeping, getting decent. And you know, this time they can put a thing in Kenya and oil. You go take it now, you get charged. So some of the food, we know what's up.
All right, let's go to my brother Ed Remy Gray. Brother Gray, do you have a question for Dillon?
Actually, I have no question.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Mr. Fadiga?
My question is, we have been hearing some news about a filled ballot, like people going to those polling stations. Are you going to search the packet? Are you going to make sure that the ballot box are empty from the beginning? And then secondly, those that go into the polling to go vote, are we going to make sure that the packets are empty going in, or will it be inappropriate to verify? Because we are hearing news that these guys have some pre-filled ballot paper, and if they go in that room, they could stuff it out with those ballot paper. So how are we going to fight those things?
So no telephone is allowed. You the voter, you're not carrying telephone, your vote is secret. Clear up. And sometimes I hear Fagon think it is an infringement of the people's rights. The law allows us to for safety and for secrecy and for protection of the voter too. The way it is here, people can intimidate civil servant. You will vote, you show that vote. Some business people got contract with government, they got to show their vote. So people, you don't want people to vote against their will just because they got to show proof to their employer that they voted. The last place you want to feel intimidated or you want to be intruded for some that evasion of privacy, your privacy. It is even more troubling when you have to evade your own privacy out of intimidation and threats to keep your job just because you got to show your vote. And the Constitution says you be secret. That is the common sense rationale behind don't carry camera in the voting room to snap your ballot. Your vote is a secret. You can't say you voted for Joseph Walker or for George Weah or for anybody and you did not vote for that person. It's up to you and your own conscience, right? Now, pre-market and the rules are set that nobody will go in the ballot room that with bag. Of course, they should search your pocket. They should search your pocket. And when you will go in the room before the voting start, if there are 500 ballot paper sealed and sealed, before they break the seal, it will be broken before all of the pool washers and the necessary people that's going to be in that room. And if that room is assigned 500 ballot paper, when they break it, they will check the 500 ballot papers before they start giving it all one by one. At the end of the day, they will check how much got in that box and how much leave on the stop to reconcile it to zero. Now, the quantity that got in the box and the quantity that left, if everybody did not vote, if they took 500 ballot paper in a room, after voting, they will check the ballot that left and match it with the ballot that was in the box, and it should come to zero. If it doesn't come to zero, there's problem in our room. Our pool washer would not sign that paper. The law says if your pool washer does not sign the next record of count, and then you have a good case with that room or that precinct. So they have gone through all of this education, and we can say these things of them because we have already passed those strategies, and these are things that our pool washers already know, and our people need to know that we have done and put in place. So yes, we are not, some of these theories I don't buy. I'm not ruling out the possibility of people want to stuff ballot, but the way we have set these things up, It will only take an orchestrated plan in cahoot, even with your own pool washers, maybe, for those kind of things to happen. It's not going to happen easily. Now we can't say it can't happen at all, but we've taken sufficient measures in place to ensure that.
Senator Delon, just to add this today, when the person come back to put the ballot in the box, that's only one he or she put it back in that box. So everybody sees. So after he votes,
when you finish voting behind that box you want, you come in, you put in that three boxes will be there. They will get you 3 ballot paper. You put it, you fold it, you put a presidential paper in the presidential ballot in front of everybody. You finish folding the representative and then the senator. And if you try anything to double it, we'll catch you right there. Our eyes are wide open.
So, Delon, let me bring in Minister Woolsey before I do that real quick. If a prison should have 100, okay, so those that will be voting out 100 voters registered to vote, and if the result from that prison tell you, Sid Delon, is 150, that's a problem, right?
Yeah, it's a problem. If your name, firstly, if your name is not on the final voter roll, encrypted voter roll that was distributed very little, you are not going to vote even if you have ID card. There will be no addendum list. Like in 2017, where they say, once you have an ID card and your name on the voter roll, you can vote because you get ID card and it will mark you in another category. That one they call addendum list. It's not going to happen because the Supreme Court struck that thing down that it was foolish. It should not have happened. It all caused part of the chaos. Once you are not on the final voter roll that has been encrypted and given to political parties very little, you cannot vote. And before voting starts, the ballot paper will tell us how many ballot paper arrived for a precinct and how much was distributed per voting room in that precinct. Then we will know how much ballot in this room that started the day, and when you put all the rooms together, how much the total for that precinct for the day. At the end of the day, if one ballot is more than what was counted from the beginning of the day, then you know there's problem in that precinct or in that voting room.
All right. Thank you, Senator DeLong, for making an appearance on the special edition of the Spoon Talk. I'd like to know exactly if you have a mechanism in place to test the reliance of on-time data from the interior parts of the country, most of the areas that you have to use helicopter, quote unquote, to access. How do you intend to access on-time data from those areas? And secondly, what is the most recent update from the National Elections Commission on the decision of either to perforate or to punch out the voter card after a voter casts the ballot?
After we answer that question, the card will not be punched out.
Oh, okay.
In a common library where it won't be bold.
Okay.
No hole will be on it. It is what it is, but there is some guarantee, especially with the ink, which has been tested and proven to be indelible.
I think I got that.
Indelible enough that can go beyond 48 hours to a week. Unless you won't call your finger off for $20 business to go vote 2 times, then are your business. Okay. Yes, and if a pool washer sits in a room and somebody vote and then put that ink on the finger, then your pool washer will be responsible for any double voting here and there. The Election Commission should ensure that every voter will be inked, their finger. And our pool washer has been instructed and educated enough to know that nobody leave their voting room. In fact, by the time they get that ballot paper, they're supposed to put that thing on your finger.
How about online data transmitting.
So the country is challenged, but we have put in place some measures. The measure we use here in 2020, that we got our results even from the hinterland parts of Montserrat County, while Freedom FM were announcing different results. We were calm because we have our tally sheets. And some of our strategy, I think, I'm not going to put on the in the public. Yeah, but one thing I can assure you, the strategy we use here in 2020, we have improved on that strategy. The methods we use when Fagon were announcing the result on Freedom FM, and we have we have we have our result. We have our result, and we had our result. And I can say, Elections Commission cannot announce any other result that is not on the tally sheet.
Right.
Look, every room, the election law said the first 2 or 3 persons that come first, second, or third in the room, they are entitled to a tally sheet. The first, second, third tally sheets. So if the first in a room, you're entitled to the one that even clearer. Once a pool washer is there, and you first or second or third, and I don't see which room in Liberia that the rescue mission will not be first or maybe second. So that means we have tally sheets. And once we have the tally sheets,
you will slip into
no, that is not campaigning, it is education. Once you get your tally sheet and you get that system through which the tally sheet can come while you tally in your war room, the Election Commission can change it. They can change it. It will change it. It will change it in 2020. They can. Once I have my result and I will show up it, the law does not stop me having my tally sheet for knowing my result. It's just that you take tests and the teacher mark your test and get your test paper, but it's just that only the teacher is supposed to announce it officially. They mark your test, they put your grade there, they get your test paper, and you know your grade. You just wait for the teacher to announce it officially that
but you can start sharing with your friends.
Of course, the teacher can mark your grade, get you 90, then you go low, they go announce that you made 60. There's a problem.
All right.
So as simple as that.
Fagon, we close up and want to say thank you. Again, a beautiful program today, Fagon.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask Senator Dillon the question, but he said we're announcing our result. We're announcing our result again, except that this one will be the truthful one.
Confession. So 2020 our Jaja.
They say that they don't come in the ground shaking. Fagon the ground shaking, not earthquake.
You see that me and Wazzy, me and Wazzy understand.
Your chest pulled down. The ground is shaking. They're lying. The ground is shaking.
The people want the king to end confusion. They want to scatter the bowl.
No, the bowl don't scatter.
This is funny.
I want to say thank you very much, Senator Dillon. When people talk about the checker thing, I always remind my friend and my brother Fagon. I beat him in my backyard. He scattered the ball, and he said it was because of my dogs. So
that is not true. So we're playing in front of the world next week. Why are you making noise?
Delon, there is no dog. We want to say everybody watching. And again, thank you for joining us. If you're not too busy, join us tomorrow. If not, we understand. We're going to be having a very unique special program tomorrow again. And this voter education is important before they send a lot of folks home.
If I go remind me about one of my friends at your house. I'm at his house. I be in Lulu. Then he said he go home. I said no. I don't want to go home because
don't get confused.
I be right on a push. They say he go home. I said no. I don't want to go home.
I want to go. Don't you want to send me away? Just let me know.
Truthfully speaking, we're playing best out of 3. The first game, I won the man. The man won me the second game. The third game, I'm not gonna mistake. I made it, man. Don't you be cha. Then the man small door ran for inside.
They can't hit the ball.
Yeah, no, the small donkey straight on my phone. I said, my man won't play this.
Yeah. That first goodness.
The man got found.
Okay, guys. It's late here for me. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Yes,
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much.
Thank you.
Voter education. We want to say thanks to all of you that join us, and join us again tomorrow. We'll be having a wonderful show again. Liberia Sharaz. We pray for the best. We pray for peace, and I do believe we'll have a peaceful election comes on Tuesday. Be who you are. Support who you are supporting, but let's just keep it peaceful.
Yeah.
Till we meet again, folks. May God bless us all, and may God bless our country and our people.
Stanton, check your DM, please.
All right. Fagon, thank you. Remy Great, I appreciate you coming on. Minister
We should have
Woolsey.
corrected Remy Gray on the AK-47 issue.
Now the show is over.
That tomorrow.
Yeah, he does not know about weapons. And he says
Now your brother, call your brother. The show is over.
And well, you cannot always come on the show to belittle yourself.
and people that are angry tonight are
When your brother was running with you up
So
to
at the end
Bombay,
of the day, Fagon, thank you. We want to say thank
yesterday
you,
you said you were
Fagon.
going to resign if I show.
Remy Great, we say thank you. Minister Woolsey, thank you. Again, we gotta go. It's late. We appreciate every one of you. And I ain't gonna start that one today. That's the attire.
But I kicked the man also.
That's the attire. 4-hour telling me on a Sunday. They got them going to get into it again. It wasn't going to stop. Trust me. What I'm seeing in the chat room, they already started in the chat room. So let me just let it go. But man, that's a good program, man. We appreciate everyone.
Yeah.
Are you still having a program tonight? To this Sunday, no program, right?
Yeah, no program. The minute busy in the chat room. Well, we need to have special edition. I said.
Collect my from them. Tell them about the gas on the internet. Collect my from them. A business. Malatini, your CEO will kill you. She telling you, say, you paying for your internet, you paying for your gas, you paying for everything. So they should put you in a situation. Moba say you want to pay.
No, Moba said Moba is our tax collector. So
how much have you collected?
The man I call him money, yo.
Call the man.
But the man say it ain't reached out.
Yeah, you the mean you will do all right.
No, let me call the man right now. But the man said we haven't reached the target yet. That's why
nobody can call the man. Let's see.
Okay. So let me call Moba now. Yeah.
That my business now. You talking about when we reach the target. Look
that
at
is that the mean men are pushing the extra show being in the chat room.
That man say he drew by Jesse Jean.
Okay, so I call him Moba now. Okay, but he said you are going to.
I mean, look, you don't call him out. I'll call him out. Because I know that you're scared.
No, that man number calling. Okay, Moba on the line now. Moba.
Yo.
Okay. My man, the CEO here, the CEO on the show, and he's asking, my man, where are we with respect to everything we're doing? I was just telling him that.
I told you already. And today we talked. I said,
you're gonna explain your story on the show.
Don't worry about it.
My man, we listen. When you say
you're gonna explain your story on the show.
Nobody money.
We reached target yet, my man. You want to think correct? You say everything.
What kind of target?
Okay, let me say it now, right? The money we anticipating, the A100.
Not on the show. Not on the show. Not on the show.
Oh, my man. What?
My man, you might call the money Neo.
My man, on the show. You can understand we on the show.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Again. So you have a program to that? You have a program?
Nobody on the show.
Yeah. Somehow, maybe we'll have 30 minutes.
Yeah, it would have 30 minutes if we can get something right. But listen, while we're hanging around, when they got it good, I want to let them. Yeah, but look here. I want to show you this. So election over. I mean, they can't campaign, but me, I can campaign, right? Any radio station can do that stuff. It's an independent radio station, right?
They say no
right?
campaign.
Or you want to ask
No campaign, no accession.
But at independent radio station.
We don't want to discuss on training issue.
My man, tell that man off the phone, man. We finna know that man. That man broke that chair right.
All right, I better see you say you broke right now, so he won't talk to you, sir.
The man broke. Look at 712. 712 gets so much than behind. Look at 712. Hey, 712 sorry for. You know 712 I'm a man, right?
That a man, yeah.
Yeah. And Megan sing the cruise song. He looking sorry for on that picture, right?
The me to care. What is on this? The remix version too.
You want to play it too?
No, I get it.
You ain't even get it. I send it to you. You say you get it. Man, even when you don't, what the people that will be calling, there you go. That's it.
Yeah, the people say
100 times. That's it. That one a lot. Are you taking calls? I mean, I still got 4 more minutes to take calls.
Oh, okay.
Tell man, yo, do your show tonight. Tell man, yo, do special.
Okay. So we'll take. So let me announce the number. We take some calls. But some guys. What are the guys that are calling? Okay, I got one of those persons who are calling. Wanted to make important point. He said he wanted
How are
to
you?
make point. Hello, you on the show? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, you're live.
Yeah, I'm the one that called. I wanted to get 1 or 2 questions like that.
No, but the senator not on the line now. He's not on the
Hello?
show. The senator Finney.
Hello.
Okay, sorry. We'll take this person on this line. Hello. Hello.
My phone going up, but I'm not answering again. I'm hungry.
Hello.
Oh, so let's see though. I forget to ask the other question. Like I'll call him. I'm not campaigning, but we on.
No. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah. Hello. Please go ahead quickly.
I'm in a college school, just late. I'm up for a last message from the CEO, the people, and then I was told yes that when the panelists, please give 10 seconds to please.
I'm not hearing the man.
I mean, your line breaking in. Let's try this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. Hello.
Go ahead. You're live, sir.
Yeah. This is Hassan Omar Dukle calling from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
And then we got to stop it, Nelson, because they said we cannot campaign. They will find the network.
For bringing me on. I have a short message, and this message goes
Nelson.
Okay, so we shouldn't take the calls as
yeah, because they said they will find the network. I don't know how true it is, but you know why? We're gonna
okay.
They say about campaign closed, but CDC stay at the headquarters. Then what kind of nonsense is that?
CDC, maybe that ruling establishment. So because of that,
so they can be they should be at the headquarters.
Maybe, but it shouldn't be though because once the campaign is.
I want to show you the video. I like the video. That your phone going off?
No, someone calling on the other line. That's right.
You want to lower it, please?
Yeah, it's already low. Okay, it's low.
Yeah. All right. So let me play this video for you. I think this is it. Have you seen this? No, man, not this, man. What kind of picking this up? I mean, what you messing? What you doing this to me?
that I saw the photo and it reminds me of the audio play on the show.
I gotta turn my phone off. I want to play this.
Okay.
I want to play this. Look.
Are you single or married? The two of them. I'm single and double. How? Before I was married, now I'm single, so I'm using the two of them. Double and single. Are you single or married? The two of them. I'm single and double. How? Before I was married, now I'm single.
You know why I'm playing that? Because of Fadiga. Somebody asked Fadiga the question. Fadiga answered and he was stuttering, right? So I took that video and I sent it to Fadiga. You heard what he said? Are you single or married? The message, the two of them.
Yeah.
How can you be the two of them? This is, I sent this to Fadiga, you know, and hey, Fadiga.
Yeah,
so let's play one more time.
Are you single or married? The two of them. I'm single and double. How? Before I was married, now I'm single, so I'm using the two of them. Double and single. Are you single or married? The two of them. I'm single and double. How? Before I was married, now I'm single.
The two of them. Before you were married.
But now you're single.
But now he's single. So is he right though?
He's not right at all. You're either married or you're single.
No, but man, you said two of them. You were married before, but now you're not married, so it's up to them. Let's play this other video. Where is it, man? How many I got with you? Are you sure you're having your program?
Oh,
yeah, this is our famous one, right? The one who plays. The man scared straight. He said, "Come, where you gonna carry down and go?"
I don't know. I don't know why, but from my end, it wasn't coming through.
It's not coming through.
No, the audio and the entire stream was just dark. It wasn't coming through.
What kind of internet are you using over there, so? But you saw it the other day, right?
Yeah, it came through the other day. Even the previous video we played, it came through.
But that's the math. That's the math. But is that true though? 2005 plus 2005. That should be right though. 0 plus 0.
0.
0 plus 0.
0.
5 plus 5.
10.
Put it 10 now. 2 plus 2.
4.
So you look at you got 4 1 0 0 0. So you carry 1 2.
Yeah, so you carry 1, but the women are using different formula and the men using different formula.
That is formula that's similar to an A your own with harmonization. That's the 7-12 formula. That's the harmonization formula right there. The woman harmonizing, the man credit. But what's the other one, James? I have one more that was so funny. The one that the guys then was singing. I saw you playing it. The military guy was singing.
Oh, okay, yeah, I played it. Let me see. It's here. It should be here. Okay, so no, this is not it. Wow, it's like maybe it was deleted.
Amen.
Liberians, it is election day on October 10, and want to ensure your vote count. Let's learn how to mark the ballot for Joseph Newman Walker and Jeremiah K. Kuhn. Number 2.
What's that? What are you playing that for?
No, I think there was a technical.
Yeah, people say no more campaigning though, so we gotta be careful. What's the military thing?
I'm not
No,
finding.
wait, man, please. So we can't even talk about CDC.
No, we can't talk about anybody now.
So we can't talk about Joe no more.
No, we can't say vote. Anything that has to do with vote for.
I'll break that law tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Or tomorrow I'll break that law. If Madam Titi don't want us to do the spoon talk, and she wants, take us away from her company, that's fine. But tomorrow, so we can't even show this car. Okay, we ain't saying nothing. We're just showing this car.
Yeah, I think for showing a camper.
So when we say nothing, we just show someone to a picture. Don't say nothing though. We say nothing. We just play someone to audio. Is that a problem?
No problem. But anything that has to do with campaigning are the only thing. So once you say,
but I say nothing that picture.
The picture you show Jalan the mail campaign, a teacher have
that campaign yet? They make campaign? Oh yeah.
That
they make campaign. Oh my Google video from here.
The lawyer.
I'll break that law tomorrow.
We talked a few days ago.
Why? Tuesday is
okay, so it's just today.
No, but it got nothing to do with us. The only thing Madam Titi will say, we on Facebook. She will say, well, you don't come through my station. She can stop her from being on Facebook and talking. We're talking tomorrow. We're on Facebook. The only thing she will say, you know what? She will say, when I'm bringing you on my station, and then, we got a contract. So we talk on Facebook. Yeah, it's not with us. I mean, we do it on Facebook. Nobody can stop us. We'll talk about Joe. We're on Facebook. The problem he created. I can just tell you, say, Piggy, just go home, and we'll do our Facebook thing. Olivia Allison says, stand up, please go to bed.
No, I will not go home before the minute go look for my house. I will go somewhere.
How you doing, sir?
I'm good. What's up?
Hey, I know they said campaign is closed, but I don't think it's restricted to a radio station or media entity that's supposed to be educating them.
I mean, I called Dylan and asked Dylan. Let's wake you up and ask him the last question.
Yeah, you need to ask him.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him. I forgot.
Yeah, I think it's about time that the media begin to look at whoever president become president, what will be their role? What are some of the things they have to do? Their work in the first 1 year period. I think those are things that we should begin to look at. But I think the media.
I mean, you know what, my man, you're right. Yeah, but tomorrow, no, I'll do my show on Facebook. But until you can keep her station, I will do my show on Facebook.
You still can't talk about the election.
I will talk about it on Facebook, but until you can keep her station, I ain't here for that one. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Let me turn my TV off.
Yeah, turn your TV on, man. You can give me hard time. Now, who's that?
Hi.
How you doing, Mama? What's your name?
Asha.
Thank you for calling. I don't talk election thing here.
No, we're not talking election. This is Mr. Kiba and his daughter Asha.
How you guys doing?
We're doing very fine. We just want to call to thank the Spoon Network for all that they have done to educate the public, and you are in our prayers.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. K-Pop. Thanks to your daughter too. We appreciate.
You're welcome.
Yes, Mama. I remember her. I saw she and her mom. Yes, I remember her. I saw she and her mom at the Wawa. Yes, that's good. Picking what's up? You guys school tomorrow? No school tomorrow. Okay. No school tomorrow, right? Yes. Yes, Mama.
Thank you so much. That's all blessing. Oh, we enjoy it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Y'all have a good night. And we all praying for the peaceful election. Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Nancy, I'm home. But my mom texted me, say I should go home. I'm home. But she texted me. She said, end the show and go home.
The real meaning of that go home is to end the show.
To end the show. Let's see who's this. Hello? Hello? Man, can you lower your radio, your computer, your TV, please? Hello? You know what I'm going to do? Yeah, my man, you call, but you want to answer?
Yeah, my man. I just called to tell all of you thank you. You're doing well. You know, before.
My man, don't try election, try you.
Yeah, before all these people all the stealing, corruption that used to go on, we don't want you to know anything about it. But we can sit right here in our comfort zone and you're bringing all the information. We owe you a whole lot. And one of the things I want you to do is to find out, get a list of all the people that own the Liberian government. So we can get behind those people to pay a part of the corruption.
But man, you talking campaign to about lead that one now.
Oh, okay. So I just want to thank all of you. You're doing well.
Thank you very much.
Very, very happy. And we'll continue to pray for this station and pray for you and your family.
Thank you very much, my friend.
You're welcome, my man. You're welcome. This is Solomon. I in New York. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So what I mean, what do you have, man? Your man coming on? I went Edo.
Yeah, the minute we're coming off CEO for just 1 hour. Exact 1 hour.
But what the man say he get Elijah?
Yeah, you might they may send me message, Jenna. They may say, let me read a message. Those are secret, but they may say he said, but Nelson, you already set me up. I will call you. I will call to give the names. They may start listing all the people who not pay.
Who says?
This is Marky Boy. Hey, see you. How you doing?
I'm doing good, sir. Thank you.
Good. We just want to say thank you so much, man. God be with you. God bless you and your family. Thank you for the station. You know, it's very enlightening everybody. Thank you. That's all I just called to say.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We appreciate your call. They put in giving a thank you call. They can't even drive a demo. My own man Matthew giving thank you. He couldn't say, see where your cash at. Hey Matthew. They tell you how after the election, some people will just pass by you, they will not even know you. And some people will be enjoying themselves. Hello? Who is that? Hello?
Yeah, am I lying audible?
Am I lying audible? My man, you better talk.
I want to always get our gratitude to you and your entire family. But I like the whole idea of you talking about doing your thing void of the radio station tomorrow. Just do your thing on Facebook, because here's why I deem it necessary. The education is highly essential at this time. This is like the 11th hour, so providing education is very helpful. Don't do the radio station if they don't want you to, considering their laws, but just do something for the sake of the people because you have the platform. And the best that you can do is what you've been doing things for our downtrodden masses. And you know, obviously, this is something we said, and I'm away in Canada right now. So
thank you.
I'll be headed back to the US tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wizard. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Nelson, thank you very much. One more day to the election. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, Nelson. Finally, Nelson. Wow, I can't believe it.
The October 10, 2023 people are talking about is right here.
Finally, Nelson.
2 years to
go. God.
1 year.
Can you imagine? And after this election, friends will be friends again. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Enemies now will turn to friends, and people will smoke peace pipe, and that's why the people who fighting, we'll have to be careful because some of the people who are fighting now will watch the people that they were fighting for smoke peace pipe and so on.
It is what it is. We want to leave you, and we'll be back tomorrow. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless the people and the state. Again, we say our hearts and prayer goes to the people of Israel, the Palestinians, and all of them. Everything that is happening, we pray that the Lord step in. It's not an easy thing in that part of the world, but we just pray. We commit the Israelis and we commit the Palestinians in the hands of God, that God Himself can intervene. Those that lost their life, we remember them, and we pray that God can comfort the family. It's not easy to right now. It's like another 9/11 in Israel. But let God's will be done, and let the will of God prevail. Nelson, thank you, man. Let me go
Yes,
eat
sir.
my last. Let me go eat my last potato screen. Bye bye.
When you describe that potato green, it can give people appetite. So it's good that you didn't describe the recipe.
No. Because only one person know how to cook it. That's my wife. She can at least
yeah,
small.
you yourself you can cook it, eh?
Oh, I can cook it, but she stopped me from cooking.
Okay.
I can cook too well, but my wife can leave small water in the potato
You
grain,
see
and
that
the
the whole
water and the water and the oil can mix with the dry fish. And not the dry fish, the poor fish, just break it up inside. You don't want to put the whole no. You just if you steaming the fish, put the whole fish in that washer and just put it break up by itself. Then all the bone, then you just take it off. Yeah. But you know what is good also in the kind of potato screen? The cow food. Have you eaten cow food? I don't say pig feed though. I say cow food.
Yeah, the cow food. Yeah, they have it. Yeah,
You're not answering the way you sort of answer. If you can eat a cow
yeah,
food,
but
you
my appetite, rising, and I'm not near that whole potato green. So
Listen,
it's
the
easing
cow
my
food.
appetite.
Listen, you're part body cow food, right? You're part body cow food. You don't want it to be too soft, so you got to look at the temperature. If you put a cow food there, you put your dry fish. Some people like chicken feet. I don't like chicken feet. People like pig feet. But you put a cow food in your dry fish. If you don't get cow food, mix it with a little bit of oxtail. Nelson, you keep the oil on it. Hey man, and the little water underneath. You make it spicy a little bit. Either one with pusawa. Not well rest, don't just eat it with your pusawa. You fire some fireball. You know what they call pusawa?
Yeah, but that whole recipe right now. Oh, somebody say I look stingy or that one.
But next day, I'm telling my piggy, if you finish facing that food, that the only food I can eat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Any other soup you cook for me, I want it. Any other soup, I will eat it only one time. But that kind of potatoes green, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Just the
It's
recipe.
different when you're cooking fried potato green, though. When you're cooking fried potato green, a different meat and thing you put inside. But when you're cooking real old potatoes green, that the water will set on it. Then when you stir it and you put it in your hand, then you lick it. You know how you can stir it, then you beat it in your hand, then you lick it. Yeah, man. I got it downstairs. It's in the microwave right now.
Yeah, but
Yeah. And you can cook fresh rice. Don't cook the rice that sleep in the rice cooker. No. If you want to enjoy food like that, cook the fresh rice. The very fresh rice. And you take it shouldn't be too soft. It shouldn't be glen. It must be right in the middle. So you put your rice on the side, you pull your potatoes green on the side.
I will just bear it to know what to do. So I say I will just bear it. So
you can bear it next thing. Call Lapa Bido, open 24/7.
And I'll be 1:18 a.m. No, Laba Bido.
No, when I went to Liberia, right? We left the airport, it was at 2:00 in the morning. We went to this place to eat, and we ate Reverend Martin, myself, my brother-in-law. I think the monk was with us at the time. And we ate we drank pepper soup with rice and butter. This guy, they said that money captain wife place. You know the area?
No.
Yeah. Hey man, what the place name? If you go into your radio station, the place that have that restaurant, they start with F.
Fusion?
Fusion. No, not you pass Fusion, man.
Oh, Fusion is
Fusion is after Boulevard
yes,
Palace, right? You pass Fusion. When you going, it will be on your right. What's the place name, man? That money capture where for family place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was open. They have pepper soup there. Hot pepper soup, fresh pepper soup. Reverend Martin ate I drank the pepper soup and Reverend Martin ate the fuel. They have fuel and all. The place was open. We went there, we ate that day. Yeah. That time nobody knew me though. Nobody knew me. I can walk anywhere, eat. People would just pass. Even the picking at 7 said the picking just said I pass. Yeah. When we left that day, there were like 3, you know. But it was okay. It was 2 in the morning. You know, when I was leaving that day, I gave him $20. He said, "Hey," I tipped him. Yeah, I tipped him $20. He said, "Hey, for me?" I said, "Yeah." The man ran outside. He called his friend in. Yeah, he served us the food. He ran outside. He called his friend in, you know, and he brought one of his friends. His friend used to sing. The friend was singing. He was singing a pop modern music, but I was tired. And we left. We went to the hotel. Yeah. It was a good time, you know. But again, if you want to eat, they got places open right now. You can go get something to eat.
I got water. I'll drink.
That's it.
Yeah, I'll drink.
But I'll tell you, again, when you want to cook that potato screen,
see, I pick you, don't.
My cake.
Don't go there again.
No, I'm telling you, now you don't need a lot of money. Just get your green. Just get your small ray oil. Get your small dry fish. You get your car food, find your little pea food, wash it proper, boil it, and just put it inside. You know, if you get a dry pudding, break your inside. You know, you get casemeat, put some casemeat inside, but you don't want casemeat in potato grain. Casemeat go for pan butter, so don't put casemeat in potato grain. And you know, and when you finish eating it, make sure that you're ready to go to bed and you eat it. You know, right now, I'm finished eating. I put Netflix on.
You watching Netflix?
Yeah.
See you.
But call your man, man. I would think about you when I eat it. You want?
I'll think about you.
I would think about you when I eat it.
Okay.
I'll remember you. Anything remember me in your prayer? I'll remember you. When I eat it, I remember you. Don't worry. I can even call you, say you see it. I'll pray for you.
Imagine that. No, that the worst thing that ever happened to me today. After describing that recipe, my appetite already rise. No, see, you don't even call me.
I'll remember you. I'll call you. I'll call you for you to see. Because when you say a joke, I'll call you. I'll remember you. I'll remember you in my eating. All right. I will think about you. I will even make it more because I think about you. Bye, man.
Okay. Imagine this kind of day. Wow. But let me say thanks to you folks for watching us tonight. Thanks for being a part of the program. This has been a special edition of the program, Spoon Talk. As you know, we are just a day or two to election in our country, and the network has been providing a special edition of the program for you. So you can join us tomorrow for another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. I'm Nelson Colette, and bye-bye for now. So while I do this, let's remember to keep the peace, because Liberia is all we have. Of course, love for country should be above our personal interest. Okay, so bye-bye for now. Hopefully we'll be back with a late night show.
Stafara, kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bati leo? Yes. Fajubadile,